because that's where we are being programmed to follow. Until one day, we even missed our way, only to find out that, they have opened this place. So that is how some people in their life. There's no hold up on that road now because most people don't know information. They don't know that the road has been opened. But they are programmed in their old ways. When they say that go and sell, it is what you know to do that you just go and do. You are not asking yourself to do something different. But I like the fact that you are here. This is something different. This is the first time that we're doing this retreat. And I want you to pay rapt attention and do what you need to do. You need to do something different. Because many of us have been programmed. Once they say do something, it is how you know how to do it that you do it. I saw a particular, it taught me a great lesson. A father and the son were going somewhere, small boy like this. And they got to a place where there was a barricade. And the father jumped over the barricade. The boy got there, tried to jump, he couldn't jump. Tried to pass, he couldn't pass. After some time, he was entangled with that barricade. The father came and did something very awesome. Came, untangled him, and put him back behind the barricade and left. So the guy started struggling again. All of a sudden, he now looked at it that, come on. I should not cross this barricade the way my father did. I should have my own way. He picked one of the rope, threw it over his head. Picked the second one, threw it over his head. Picked the third one, threw it over his head, and he was out. The way I achieve results should not be the way you achieve results. Find what works for you. Find what works for you. Habits. Your habit is your programming. How you have been programmed. There are people who have been programmed wrongly. That's why you must attend events like this regularly, so that you can get reprogrammed. Your programming determines how much you perform. Because if you have the wrong programming, you perform poorly. Am I communicating? What I'm saying, does it make sense? Because we want to achieve our goal, but there are things that can limit us. Habits. Some people, when they say good morning to you, you will need to go outside and check whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening. Have you met people that you just said, good morning, hi, good morning, my brother, how are you doing? Fine, yeah, I just got back. You know, I've been to like 6 countries in the last 2 days. You know, my container, you know, they just told me that I have 2 shipload. Okay, who asked you? Lying is natural to them. It has turned to habit. Some people even carry it into sales. You lie to the customer. They say, where is the land? He says in Lekki. Lekki, you know Lekki now? Is it Lekki phase 1 or Lekki? No, Lekki. You don't know Lekki. It's in Lekki now. Not too far from Lekki phase 1. You know, just a stone through, like maybe 2-3 minutes drive. Hey, that's where it is. That's good though. So is the land cleared? Everything cleared. C of O. Now the thing about it is, you can't lie to too many customers. When you lie to one customer, you lose the customer. You will need to go and be getting customers. That's why many people don't have repeat customers. Your customer can actually buy more, but he's not buying more because you have lied and lied and lied. Habits. What about the habit of oversleeping? Some people have that habit. They go to every meeting late. They go to every meeting late. They are not punctual. Bad habits. But that bad habit can cost you your goals. Somebody was coming for job interview, and we said job interview is by 3 p.m. And by 3:30, we're still waiting for the person. And the person walked in by 3:45 and said there was traffic. I said, don't worry, traffic will employ you. Because how do you live in Lagos and you don't calculate traffic into your journey? If they say, come by 3, plan to appear there by 2. Plan, or 1:30 to be on the safer side. Plan. And wear 2 clothes. Just in case water splash on the first one. You remove one. And don't wear clothes that when water touch it will show. Wear black. I'm giving you gel because somebody can splash water on you while you are going. And you are well prepared. Somebody say rain fell. Rain? Didn't you see that rain fell this morning? It's a normal thing. Give me another excuse. You know, some people have the habit of also giving excuses. There is no failure that does not have an excuse. Every failure has excuse. Success is the one that does not have excuse. Bad habits. You need to walk. Thank you, Daddy. Who clap for me? God bless you. When somebody is talking sense, you need to show him that he's talking sense. Behavior. The next one is behavior. Your behavior. The way you behave. You are talking to customer and you are chewing gum. You know, the line I'm talking to you about, you know, my brother, that line, oh, perfect line. You never, you know, I agree. The man say, oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Rather than now looking at a realtor, he's looking at a package. Say, this one a good package. When you are done, can we go to my room? Because you cost it. You went to somebody's house, somebody's office. All right? Maybe you entered. The next thing. Oh, God, well done, sir. Is this your own? God bless you. I came to talk to you about that land. And I said, what can we offer you? Ah, okay. Bring, people who have begiri and the wedu. I don't mind. I'm very hungry. Let them give me malt first, malt. Yes, you are hungry. Yes, you want to eat, but you see that attitude can cost you the land. Can cost you the sales. Bad attitude. You are entering a place. You saw the security people at the gates. You have abused the life out of the security people because they told you to come and register. And when you finish registering, they not call you by, hey, madam, hey, come. You didn't write your phone number very well. Write it very well. What nonsense? Are you okay? And you scattered there. Unknown to you, they were viewing you on CCTV. I'm talking about character, bad behavior, unknown to you. You enter reception, front face. Who are those stupid people you put at your gates? Useless idiots, bastards. And the receptionist is looking at you like, what did I do? Good morning, man. What is good about the morning? When you cannot comport yourself. Nonsense. Sorry, man. They now apologize to you. You now calm down. They gave you cold water. You drank. You now cool down. Who do you want to see? I want to see the MD. Okay, no problem. The MD you want to see saw everything that you did. The MD now said, don't worry, delay her for 7 hours. In fact, I'm not available. She cannot see me. When we started Pertinence Group, our office used to be open. We had an open door policy. So anybody can walk in. You can come and walk into my office. We have to now put restriction when they started abusing it. Somebody else come. Mr. Wisdom, I don't like this. I don't like what is happening in this. I don't like it. What don't you like? I asked for 10 flyer. They give me 5. So sometimes I would carry calculator and be calculating. How does flyer concern Mr. Wisdom? So one day I now asked one person, I said, come, if what I do in this office is to be distributing flyers. We will not go far. So if they give you 5 flyers, behavior. What is your behavior? How do you behave to people? Are you a courteous person? Do you have courtesy? Do you greet people? Sometimes you even contact somebody you didn't know that you just passed at the gate and you belittled the person. And by the time you appeared, that was the person that you have actually booked appointment with. I've seen it happen. I have been in a meeting where a lady wanted to take picture. She wanted to take selfie. Borrow me bag. My brother, come. Let's demonstrate it. She wanted to take selfie. Just carry it back. That's me. I'm telling you the truth. Get me too, I carry the bag. Hold on. What do you want me to do? To throw away the bag? When she was done, the people who saw her giving me back say, hey! Say, why are you shouting? I beg, take me picture, Jare. Bang, 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 bang. When she finished, thank you. Only for her to enter this hall. Then I said, let's invite one of our co-founder, Mr. Wisdom. As I entered, like she was just looking at me like, ah. What are you supposed to do, really? Even if you wanted to give me the bag, please, sir, can you help me with the bag? I want to take a selfie. Just carry it back. Bang. Because you don't even know who is who. You know something, eh? I don't know whether I should say it, but let me say it. Sometimes I'm walking on the street with short knicker and t-shirts, and I'm wearing slippers. I'm just walking. In my mind, I will just say, that's how people will just walk. Very important people you don't know because they are wearing short knicker and t-shirts. I will just be thinking in my mind that, so some of the people that we even see that we despise, they might just be very wealthy people. Dr. Lonshe was telling me about one that where they went for beach with his mentees, and that when the man that owned the place, if you see him on the road, you will despise him. But this man is a multi-billionaire. What is your behavior to people? That can cost you your goals. I know people who abuse clients. You can't talk to me like that. Who are you? Who are you? You can't talk because you bought land and so what? And so what? In the history of pertinence, there has only been one customer that I had to walk out from in the history of pertinence, and that's because he became violent. If he wasn't violent, if he just argument, we'll be arguing. Sometimes I will just keep quiet and be watching. We'll talk. Okay, no problem. They are customers. What's the behavior? It's a culture. You know, some people have that culture. Pride, culture of pride. I can understand when a wealthy man becomes proud. But I'm trying to understand how a poor man. Mr. Obasa, can you help me? How does a poor man have pride? You are poor, you don't have money, you don't have name, and yet you carry shoulder. I don't understand. Behavior. I'm still coming, that shapes an individual's daily action and decision making. So let me read it in full. Culture refers to the value, belief, habit, and behavior that shapes an individual behavior or individual daily action and decision making. That's culture. That thing that shapes it is the culture. Whenever they set a good goal, you use your culture to erode it or even make it come better. So let's just move on. What is strategy? A strategy is a framework for making decisions about how you will play the game of life. Strategy is a plan to achieve a long-term goal under conditions of uncertainty. So you are strategizing. You are strategizing. You are putting plans in place to say, this is what I want to achieve. All right? Strategy is about making choices, trade-offs. It's about deliberately choosing to be different. You look at what everybody is doing and you decide to do something differently. I still have 1 hour. That's good. So I have 2 minutes left. Do I have 2 minutes left? Okay, the way you even said it is like you are rounding up. So, do I have 2 minutes? How many minutes do I have? 1 hour. All right, because of other speakers, I can't do. Okay, let's look at culture versus strategy. All right, a bad system will beat a good person every time. A bad system will beat any good person anytime. The case in question is Nigeria. Go and bring Obama. Oh, sorry, Trump. I said Trump, don't worry. There's a country where you need to come and govern. Just bring Trump and make Trump our president. He will fail woefully. He will fail. The failure, who is the worst president we have ever had? He will fail more than Abacha. I'm telling you, you know what? All he needs is for all those people that used to do, those in favor say aye, those against say nay. Those are the people who are really ruling you. You don't know. The job of the Senate and the House of Rep is actually to control the president. Yes, it's actually to control the president. When your Senate is now singing on your mandate, we shall stand, you have lost the fight. Nobody is protecting you. Anything they give, rubber stamp. That's why you can have the right strategy, right? Whatever. But because you have the wrong personality, it will destroy, or the wrong system, it will destroy whatever you have built. Somebody resumed in an organization, and the person was very passionate, doing everything, running up and down, showing everything, everywhere. One of the people who used to work there, who have the right system, that called him, my brother, you need to calm down now. You will soon get tired. Since you are running up and down, very soon, you will be tired. I pity you. He said, no, I came here to change things. I came here to change things. Okay, change, Joya. Few months later, I said, my brother, you know, change things again. He's tired. You know why? He has the right energy on the wrong system. Right energy, wrong system. Wrong culture. Culture is not just one aspect of the game. Culture is the real game. Culture is the real game. If you can work on your culture, I can guarantee you your success is guaranteed. Strategy is about making decision, trade-off, about deliberately choosing to be different, all right? But you don't build a business. You build people, and the people will build the business. Organizations that focus on building the business and leaving the people will have to come back when the people have destroyed the business. I entered an organization, a hotel for that matter, and I met the receptionist. And the way the receptionist was attending to me, No jokes. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, what can we do for you? Jessica, no go kill me. Ah, Jessica. Yeah, what did you say? Okay, my boss is not around. When next can I come back? Anytime, we're open. What is that? The person that was not trained and didn't get the rule of engagement is about to destroy a business. So if you want the right organization, don't build the organization, build the people. The people you build will build the organization. Nigeria is not a bad country. Nigerians are bad people. Oh, sorry. You are a Nigerian. I'm not one. I'm a kingdom person living in Nigeria. So rather than trying to build your business, build yourself. Your better self will build a better business. Did you hear what I said? Your better self will build a better business. This year, I have decided to go on some courses, and I'm not doing it in Nigeria at all. And I want to do physical. You know what? I have seen enough of you people. Let me see something else. Go and sit down in a classroom where I have like 50 billionaires sitting down together, and they are talking things that I've never heard before. 5 minutes left. So let me leave all this and just go straight to things you need to work on. Unfortunately, I'm not able to work on with your list. Sorry about that. Time is not our friend. Time is not our friend. And they are pursuing me already. So what are the cultures you must develop to be able to have a better outcome with your goals? Number one, the culture of punctuality. The culture of what? Punctuality. Go everywhere earlier than planned. Be that person that when you appear, people say, this person keeps to time. Yeah, things can happen. Let it be that when things happen, people say, it's not like that. Oh. It's not like that. Normally, he would have been here. We resume work here. I know a number of people who they come very early every time. But the day they now come late, I can give them an excuse. Because I know that's their culture. They come early. But there are some people, their culture is that they come late. The day they come early, all of us will be wondering what happened. I saw somebody that 4:30, she had made up. 4:45, she has carried back. She's at reception. 4:59, she's in front of the logout machine. Immediately it's 5 o'clock, she's gone. So one day, we now saw her in the office. What happened? You are still here? I came to call, I forgot my phone. No wonder. You know, they say past 5 o'clock, we know you now. What do they know you for? What wrong things do they know you for that you need to pick out and say, how am I going to change this year? So that these goals will not also die like other ones have died. Culture of punctuality, go early. Culture of time management, know how to manage your time. That's a huge course on its own. Time management, go and learn time management. It will help you. Culture, some people have the wrong culture of procrastination, not doing things at the right time. Procrastination, I will do it tomorrow, I will do it tomorrow, I will do it tomorrow. Today is that tomorrow you talked about yesterday. And if you keep doing it tomorrow, you will never do it. Tomorrow never comes. So when we enter tomorrow now, there's no longer tomorrow. The tomorrow is that the next one. You do this, the time you have how to do it. Stop procrastinating. One of the ways not to procrastinate is to have accountability partners, serious ones, that can step on your toes and say, what you said you were going to do this, you have not done it. one of my major accountability partners, Dr. Lonshe, he followed up on me with something that we are doing together that I said we need to start. I said, this man, the person who we are doing things together is even following up better on me than myself. You need people like that in your life. Some people have the culture of laziness. 10 o'clock, you are still tying wrapper, tying towel, stay in front of your one. You are now key holder because everybody who lives in your compound is you they give key to. Baba Chidera, please help us hold the key. When Chidera come back, help me give her. Then the day something got missing inside the house, then I came to ask you, Baba Chidera, you help us see. So, no, I did not see anything. They say, now you will give key when they come out. You have become key holder. Laziness. Laziness is in two parts. One is the laziness of the body. The other one is the laziness of the mind. Some people may not be lazy in the body. They do everywhere. They go everywhere. But they cannot sit down to think. They can't sit down to meditate. They can't sit down to plan, to win on paper before they get out. Why some people, they will sit down and plan, analyze until they get paralyzed. Because of the laziness to move, no action. Relationship management, the culture of managing relationship. This is Christmas. Your highest customers, what did you give them? You don't collect commission, chop. You remember, say, at the end of the year, you are supposed to give your client something to say, thank you for being part of my life. And you expect them, they are pursuing me. They say, I should go. Let me finish it. Give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay. Stinginess. Some of you are too stingy to a fault. I'm just telling you, when you are a salesperson, you have to be a giver. Salespeople are givers. Someday, somebody was doing birthday, and there was a lineup of people who were waiting to see him, and all of them were waiting to collect. This one collected 100,000. This one collected 200,000. This one want to pay house rent. This one want to pay school fees. And one man was there who came and said, no, I didn't come to collect. I came to give you happy birthday. And by the time he opened it, it was a golden pen. He was so touched. He said, in all my life, people come to collect from me. People don't come and give me. You decided to come and give me. Many years, I'm talking in the 90s, he brought us a checkbook and wrote a check of 1 million. That person is Sonny Okoso. And the person that did that for him was Abiola. Stingy. You are going to your customer's place. You can't even say, let me buy a pack of chin or a pack of whatever, or discover what they like. The gift of a man will make room for him. The gift. It will open doors. Try and know what your customer like and arrange something small. Some people like coffee. You go and look for a very nice coffee. And he says, I just said that you brought coffee for me. The heart will open. And whatever you are saying, don't worry, we'll do it. Because the heart has opened. You have changed. We are all psychological beings. If you make me feel good, I want to replicate that. So that's the way it is. You make me feel good. One of the ways to get people's secrets is to tell them secrets. My brother, I've been battling with something. By the time you finish what you are battling with, in advising you, say, me, I used to battle with something again. No. Before you know it, you know the secret. That's the way you give and you take. You can't be stingy as a salesperson. My time is up. Last one, I'll just choose this one because I want to talk about it. It's poor hygiene. It's a bad culture. Poor hygiene. Not knowing how to dress and smell. I entered an office yesterday and somebody said, Mr. Wisdom, he said, you are the one wearing this perfume. I think the person is even here. So, see, you are the one wearing this perfume. You are just disturbing us with just your perfume. No. I say, yeah, it's deliberate. I wear the perfume to disturb you. When I hug you, you should know. My brother, you understand? You can feel it. The money you are making, use it and let them see it on you now. I'm not saying go and live anyhow life and just be living and be buying expensive things. You don't need to buy expensive things. Just a good combination. Look at the way I look now. Don't I look good? Can't go anywhere like this. As a salesperson, they buy you before they buy your product. So when you appear anyhow and you're talking million, somebody's looking at you that this one million. If I give some million, it go run away. For it. This year, have a budget for your wardrobe. And appear good. Don't just wear t-shirt and just appear and say, hey, I came to say that thing for you. How far? Goodbye. I guess you're looking at it, a rascal. And you dress for the occasion too. There are some customers you are going to meet, you can't afford to dress anyhow. And when you dress also, you carry yourself. If anywhere I enter, they used to know that this one is a different person. No? The company wanted to get MTN line and they said they just want to get clinical there. I have to call. I said, I'm not going. They have to force me. When I entered there, I went straight to the lady. Hello, good afternoon. How are you doing? And I said, maybe I said, and she knew that this person is different. What's your courage? She just knew. I mean, we went together now. The way she was attending to me, we smiled. Other people that she attended to before me, she was not smiling, no. But, courage, hygiene. Roll-on is not expensive. If you enter my office and you are not smelling well, and you are inconveniencing me, I will round up on time so that you can leave. And the bad thing about smell is that you don't smell your smell. I'm wearing this perfume now, I'm not smelling it. So if it's bad, you'll be the one smelling it, I won't smell it. So in order to control it, take something that you are sure. Roll on, 48 hours, put it. Teeth, they used to brush it. Sweet, they used to lick it. I always have it in my bag. Just take 2, put in your mouth. Yeah. So when you are talking, person will not be. All these things are real. I'm not telling you taste my moonlight. They are real. They are everyday issues. My time is up.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much, wise man. How many of us enjoyed that session? Highly practical. Every point was a hit back to back. I mean, I can see whose book is full. After our book is full, let's ensure that we implement. Thank you very much. Because it is sweet to write things. It's also great that we implement every of these things. Thank you so much, wise man. That session was really practical and it's a take home for every one of us. We would have a quick break before we go on to the next speaker. One of our subsidiary, PettySave, a year, just a few minutes. How many of us have a PettySave account? PettySave, can you see the people that are raising up their hands? We all have to open accounts today. We have, in December, we launched our new microfinance bank, which is PettySave Microfinance. And like Wise Man mentioned earlier, Realtors, there's billions to be made this year. And for many of us that have been with Pertinence for a while now, you know that for every of our product, there's always something that Realtors get to earn from it. So don't dull, please open your PettySave Microfinance account. Some of our team members will be coming in now to give us the forms. Please do also fill it. Please let's make welcome Mr. Damilola as he takes us through a brief introduction of PettySave and one of the amazing products that they have for us. In the next 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Akinola Budamilala Samuel. I'm the head credit and marketing PettySave Microfinance Bank. Sorry. Head credit PettySave Microfinance Bank. I'm here to advertise our products in PettySave, what we do in PettySave Microfinance Bank. So I would like to, okay. Yeah, basically what we do in PettySave Microfinance Bank, we have our loan products, we do savings products, and we also do fixed deposit products. But I would like to buttress more on our loan products. Yeah, we have different kind of loan products in PettySave. We have the micro loan, we have the SME loan, we have the salary advance loan, which is for salary earners, where you're working, if you're working in an organization, you can get your confirmation from your HR, bring it, they will give you the requirements and the benefits, will give you the loan. We also have so many other loans that we do. But I would like to go to the slide. Yeah, first of all, I'll go with our vision. Our vision to be a first-class financial service provider, empowering people and businesses. Then our mission is to provide. How is this? I can see very well. Oh, it's not really clear. Yeah, our mission is to provide smart financial solutions and to deliver excellent products and services to small and medium-sized businesses. Then our core value at PettySave Microfinance, we are customer-centric, we are innovation, integrity, and excellence. Then our products at a glance. As I said earlier, savings account, fixed deposit products, and the loan products. So quickly, I'll go to our loan products. First of all, our personal loan. Our personal loan, there are requirements and benefits for our personal loan. We have the daily. First of all, if you want to have any relationship with PettySave, the first thing you have to do is you have to open an account. Open a savings account with PettySave Microfinance Bank, and the requirements are your NIN, that is your valid ID card, your utility bill, which is your NEPA bill, and your passport, just one passport. Sorry.
Let me help you. Put your hands together for him. If he is, you to come and do it. Let me call you now and give you this slide. Come and do it. All right. So because of our time, I wanted to just help out, just to help us understand what PettySave stands for. If I may ask, if you don't have an account with PettySave, I want to ask why. The reason is, one of the things you identify with Pertinence is that we are very innovative. We did an announcement last year, December, of something we are working on. Something where you would take interest is not available in Nigeria yet. How do you get loan interest-free? Where if you pay within a particular time, you don't get to pay interest. Because the major challenge for many people when it comes to loan is the interest. Because sometimes when you see the interest, you say, I don't even want. Right now, if you go and take loan from commercial bank, you are talking 30-something% in total. So we are championing that particular innovation, and it will be good that you are one of the first people who will take advantage of it. Because you know one thing about loan, it is what you have that you can loan out. You want to be able to have money in your pocket always. That's what PettySave want to do. We want to give you money in your pocket always, whether you are an individual or a business person. You should have money in your pocket always. Every time I'm abroad, money is in my pocket. Not my money, your bank money. Bank money. That's what bank is meant for. Bank is supposed to be supporting you with financial services that will allow you to live your normal life without restriction. But you are the one that will now put the restriction. Or else you will have problem. All right? Without restriction. And PettySave is pioneering that. As I speak to you now, we are developing the application. That's all we are waiting for. We have every other thing set. Once we are done with the application, we launch it. And the first set of people who apply, who are within our system, are the people who are going to be attending to. So if you are here today, you feel that you like that kind of a thing. Imagine you are going for marketing. You don't have transfer fare, but you have money in your pocket through PettySave. And you can spend, then make the sales, then come back and pay back, no interest. Is that not okay? I thought you put your hands together and celebrate that. So that's what PettySave, that's our major pioneering product to give people loan interest-free. Don't ask me how we're going to make our money. We'll do that one later. I don't want to make money, so I want to dash you money. You get what I'm saying? But we're going to still make money. But we have that innovation. And it will be good that as we're here, they will bring form for as many people that are here to fill, just to open the account. After today, you can go to Pertinence. If you need to take passport there, you have camera, they will take your passport there, your NIN, everything you need to open the account. Even if it's 1,000 you have, open the account and be part of the first set of people that are going to benefit what we are talking about. And after which, because the thing is that he's the first person to apply that we consider to qualify for what we are talking about. We want to put money in all of your pockets so that you will not have a time where you don't have money to spend. Is that okay? How many of you are going to open Pertinence accounts? I'm not seeing enough hand though. Okay, you have opened already. Those of you who have not opened, can you let me see your hand? So that you, oh yeah, please give them form. I need like 300 accounts today. All right, so give them form and let's start. You know we are people of integrity, right? If we say we are going to do something, we'll do it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Right, thank you very much, the Pertinence team. Thank you, Wise Man. They're part of the Pertinence team. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, I believe the forms are coming out. Please register, open an account, and let's get the ball rolling together. Thank you very much. So we'll go right up to the next speaker, and I'd like to make welcome Mrs. Bosted Olushola Opasa.
Good afternoon. How's it been since morning? Do we want to stand up and do some exercise? Or we're good? We're good. Awesome. I'm excited to be here, and I want to celebrate the Pertinence team for putting this together. First of its kind. Let's celebrate Pertinence. Thank you, Pertinence, for always being ahead of the pack. Always being ahead of the pack. So we are here for another interesting part of today. My slide will come up soon, but I'm here to ask you to own your game in 2025. Own your own game. Own your game, own your game, own your game. And it's all going to be situated around customer service and how it will help you drive sales. If someone is making a call, could you please, if you don't mind, you may step out to take your call. Thank you. It's nice if you can make your call and your voice is not coming to the room, but when it is, it's just good to step out and take it so that we do not distract others. So, Mr. Wisdom has done the majority of my work. Yes, he has done the majority of my work, but I'm sure you still add a thing or two. So, the slide coming up soon, I should just go on. Thank you. So, own your game in 2025. I have it here with me, so we don't have to wait. And I'm going to be talking about having a game plan, a customer service game plan. You don't assume anything that is a deal breaker for you. You must be definite about it. And why I said we did the majority of my work was we had reason to go in and out of things we should do with our customers. The first quote that I have for you, so the topic for those who might want to put it down is own your customer service game plan. Own your customer service game plan. It had a rider that says your sales competitive advantage. Many of us use that word, competitive advantage. Competitive advantage. What does it mean? How does it relate to me as far as sales and customer service is concerned? If I had a board here, I could show you a cycle, CY, a cycle, and I'll show you how sales continues to interact with customer service and how customer service continues to interact with sales. If you're a salesperson, and you do not take your time to understand customer service, you will sell, but you cut your sales short. You will sell. I mean, because an aggressive marketing effort can give you sales, right? You can. But it might not take you beyond that for every single life cycle of a client. But if you're going to go from initial patronage to repeat patronages and referrals and loyalty in people preferring you, even though you are selling what every other person is selling, then you must be that person who has a toolkit. In your toolkit, you have customer service essentials. So in 2025, right here at this retreat, I would like you to add that to your toolkit. For a number of realtors who have had connections with me teaching this, a few things are not starter points for them. They can only build on what they already know. I'm hoping that they practice it too, because what you know does not value if you don't do it. It doesn't value. I mean, it doesn't give you value. So, own your customer service game plan. Make it your competitive advantage. Competitive advantage means that thing that is setting you ahead of others, that secret, that little secret that you have that creates the differential between you and other realtors. How do you own that game? That's what I'm here to do. But I'm going to read a quote. The quote says 2 quotes or 2 fact points, then I'll go into the main thing. I said, hello. Customers stick with brands they love because they trust them. Customers stick with brands that they love because they trust them. So Pertinence is the brand that we are all sitting under the umbrella right now. So the brand that can be in our view, that can be before our eyes, is Pertinence brand and all of the different products and offerings that the big umbrella brand has got to offer. Whatever you are selling, whether it's land, whether it's houses, whether it's even the PettySave products, whatever it is that Pertinence has got to offer that you are selling, you need to understand that when you love a brand, you stick with that brand. You patronize that brand. You can use yourself as an example. When last did you patronize a brand that you hated? Talk to me. Yeah, I hate this brand. Why patronize it? You can say maybe monopolies like NEPA. Which other one? Well, it's deregulated, but we need it. It's a deregulated industry, but you need it. So even when they say that the price has gone to blah, 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 because NEPA will join forces against you, you will find yourself buying, well, even if you decide not to take your car out. And the telcos, they are essential. But you see, some of them who may understand the fact that nobody is a monopoly forever. You can ask Nitel. Nitel used to be a powerhouse monopoly. Where are they today? Do you know that it's possible, all things being equal, if Nitel had understood the power of the customer as one of the factors? I don't know, there might be several factors that can make a company go comatose. But let's speak the customer service or the client care part. It's possible that when they were deregulating the telecommunications industry, it's possible that Nitel could have also transited into one of the operators. Do you know that? It's possible. But they could not, possibly because things have been managed like public businesses. So I wrote here that when it comes to sales, sales is perhaps the most infinitesimal profit, that is the smallest profit that a brand gets for customer service investment. The bigger profit is the relationship that you have to keep for all times. There are people that they sell many things and the same customer buys it from them. I'll give you an example. The person sells land, the person sells clothing. Sometimes they are selling, give me ideas. Sorry, supplements. Thank you. Sometimes they are selling supplements. What else again? So this woman sells all of those things and has customers who will patronize them across everything they are selling. Why? Because they have come to trust that individual. They have a relationship. They have an understanding that whatever this person brings, so you can turn yourself to that kind of a person that it is not the product that defines how you sell. It is you. So whatever you pick to sell, sells. So when he was talking about culture, that's why I said he has laid a solid foundation for my class. But you see, I've been talking about self-worth for long. And I see that a lot of people still don't catch up with what it is. If you don't get yourself right, everything else will eventually go wrong on you. You are the biggest factor in deciding how things will be this year. Nobody wishes for any year to be the same that it was last year for them. But it will happen if nothing shifts as far as your person. So how do I become that powerhouse salesperson? That it doesn't matter which brand I bring to the floor, people will pay. One of such is how much of customer service essentials you fill your toolkit. So always imagine yourself as a person who has a toolkit that goes everywhere with you. How many of us know Akwego? Okay, you don't need. My mom used to have something she called Akwego. I'll describe it. So as a trader, that is like, it's made out of thick clothing. You tie it at your back. In front is where you keep money. Who hasn't seen that before? Is there another name it is called? Eh? Akwego. Akwego. Anyway, that means that my mom was using Yoruba accent to call it. Is there an Igbo word? Because I thought I was hearing Akpo, Ego. So you see, that's new. That's new. So that's like a toolkit. So a toolkit is something you, and when an engineer is going around and he needs to fix something, the moment he gets to that point, the first thing he reaches out to an electrician. Do you see them? They are always with something, one tiny bag. That's a toolkit. Any realtor whose toolkit this year is deficit of customer service essentials to go home and sleep. Guess why? Buying is a lot more difficult now than ever. People are straining to buy. So if you think that the fact that you talk plenty English is why they will buy or continue to buy, think twice. That's just one half of truth. How you treat them, what you do before, during, and after they are bought will do a lot for you. So I can see that the slide is, okay, so I have that. So selling is just one of those little things. When you build a relationship, selling can take place as many times as possible and across different kind of products. So let's use Pertinence, for example. Pertinence started selling ABC land. There were people who were customers at that time. They were still customers when Pertinence introduced VIP. They are still customers when Pertinence started Home and Real Best. They are still customers when Pertinence started, now we're saying Pertisave, and several other innovative products. What's the difference? The quality of the brand. If you do not think of yourself as a brand, just coming from the Entrepreneurship Academy, and I was there to teach business branding. And I told them, I will not come here and teach you branding with logos and colors. I will mention. Branding works on the quality of values that run your business. What can we trust you for? How do we see you? Who are you? Thank you very much. So it made my job easy. I'm just going to build on it. So where are we at? Let this go. Let's move to the next one. There are a few things that customers will never stop paying for. I'll let you see them. Then I'll now take you to who you should be to be able to get it done. Once I'm done that, I've done a good job. I'm too sure that for as many people who might truly understand what I'm saying, it's going to be a beautiful year of so many great things. And the interesting thing about this year is you are going to be the one calling the shots. You will pray, yes. God will hear, yes. But you will know that the things that I will add 1 and 2 together and I will get the results. So there are a few things. Is there a way it doesn't all have to come together? That was how it was packaged. Is it possible? Okay, because I did it to show in paragraph form, but no problems. Let's go. There are a few things that customers will never, no matter the generation, they will always pay for these things. The first one is quality. Nobody pays for trash. So do you have a quality product to sell? Under pertinence, we can say yes. True or true? So that one is checked. What they will always pay for, they can never stop paying for these things. So if you know them and you build capacity around them, you are never going to be out of sales. Never. Whether they are Gen Z or Gen R, it doesn't matter. Any gen, you will always be relevant, consistently so. So the first thing is quality, and we have that checked. As far as Pertinence is concerned, I know you sell other brands, but as far as this brand is concerned, quality. What's quality? Quality talks about value. What's the value of what you're selling? If what you're selling is not valuable, well, I don't know which customer will decide that this thing is not valuable, but because I like you, I will buy it. Will you do that for anybody? If you won't do that, nobody will do it for you. One of the greatest secrets of Richard Branson says that each time you want to test any new customer service element that you want to introduce into the market, first test it on yourself and test it on your team. If it lands well on them, understand that it will work well outside. So first test it. It's like when you're in a lab and you want to test, you know what pharmacists do? Before they introduce something outside, they have the way of passing it through certain living organisms to be sure how it will work. So quality. The second one is speed. This one has a lot to do with you. From picking your calls, how many times does your phone ring before you take your calls? How many times do people have to have these calls and then you're calling them back? So they know that this year, you will call 3 times. The person will miss the call. If you are lucky, he will call you back. If you are not lucky, he will not call you back. Talk about culture. Talk about habit. And then by the time you recover, I say, oh, I'm so sorry, this is your children. You know, this is your children. I have to take care of them. It's your children. If you want to be in business, particularly for those who are women like me, be in business. If you have made up your mind to do anything, be the best at it. Speed. Review and standardize your speed of service. What about delivering anything that the customer needs? Now, take for instance, if I just pay 30 million naira for a particular property, how soon do you think I should get confirmation that the payment has come? Yeah, how soon should the realtor or the agent or whoever I bought through confirm that, oh, I've received the payments? I'm even hearing in less than 24 hours. Why? Why not immediately? Did you hear how much? No matter how bad Nigeria money is, it's 30 million, shere. Immediately, except if there's a bank glitch. Immediately, you don't go and relax and think, I'll tell him later. Keep joking. Little habits. Customers will never stop paying for speed. So the day they now try another realtor, excuse me, and they notice that, right done. You will now come to Pertinence and come and fight. And say, Mr. Wisdom, I have spot to settle with this particular realtor. Stole my client. What were you looking at? For your client was stolen. If you handle what you have very well, will it cross another person's hand? Look, this year, take care of everything you should take care of. Yes, we have a rule here that you should not crisscross other people's clients. But should the client suffer on account of your ineptitude? Speed. Customers will never stop paying for speed. That's why the younger the generations that we serve, the more we must optimize speed across all operations. Speed. Number 3, ease. Ease. Customers will never stop paying for ease. Who can give me an example of how ease applies to serving a client? How does it? Can I get a second mic? I know if I drop this now, this guy will come for me. What's his name? Akala. Okay, if I can have a second mic, I need to speak with the audience. Okay, I will amplify what you say. Let's hear you all. Yes. How? I want you to paint a picture. That's what I'm driving out. Okay. Talk about you as a realtor. You're a realtor? Yes. How have you made buying transactions easier for your clients?
Okay, most times. I mean, sometimes I fill the application form for customers. Once they make the payment, they send me the receipt and then I forward to the company. Get the acknowledgement letter or payment receipt issued by the company to send it to the customer.
Also, and I'm sure you always also snap the application form and send to them, but they should have a copy.
Yes.
Filling the form for a client. Does it make it easy for the client? Particularly when you know that you are serving a particular client who cannot do that for themselves. See what you do after this session, because retreats will end by any time today, right? But after today, what will change? Write down in your action corner inside your notes that you want to go and think about various ways I can make it easy for people to do this. It's a game plan that I'm leading you to take. So go and draft your game plan. What are the several other ways? Sit down and look through the entire value chain of how you serve your client and say, what are some things I can introduce that can bring ease? Because they will never stop paying for ease. Because if you think you have your clients under your umbrella and they are enduring practically, the day they find someone who offers them peace, they will move. It might not even be under the same company. So, if there's anything that shouldn't happen to you this year, it is losing a client. Tell somebody, go for it. What we should be talking about is how to bring more in. And how to make the ones that are in give us referrals. So that you sit down and your phone is ringing. That's the sweetest way to sell. At that point, they are now making your own life, getting it back. Sit down and write down. So the game plan is, you sit down, quality. Speed. How can I accentuate my speed this year in serving a client? Write down things. If it takes you 3 days to put a game plan down, do it for yourself. Show that you matter and that this year you want to do different. Own your own game. Own it so much that anybody who is not thinking like you cannot beat you to your game. Very important. And then the next one is relationships. Someone has mentioned that earlier today. Relationship. I thought that was me. Relationship. Relationship. This goes without saying. Every sales engagement should galvanize into a relationship. But a lot of things go to play. And we had a number of them earlier on. But to build on it is to let you know that caring about much more than just what you are selling is one of the ways to begin to build it as a relationship. Thoughtfulness. Thoughtfulness. Ask about things that concern them that are not necessarily private. Care about things that concerns them. Relationship. Someone has bought from you. Apart from giving them gifts, they have a celebration that they are very happy about. Show up there. How many of us have attended any client's social function? Some of us think it doesn't concern us. Wow. Okay. This year, get ready to buy a show if you must. Yeah, there are some clients that you know that if they show you a show, you pay straight up. You know your clients, I know the different categories of clients that you have. Even if you know you don't need to wear a show, you will buy it and go and dash someone. Or you wait for that day and give another person. Identify with them. What's in a relationship? You know how courtship happens? You know what intentionality you put into it, how you look out for one another? You need to bring those games, sense in those games into cutting the relationship with your clients. This is very important. This is very important. There are clients who buy and for a long time, they are not buying. What do you do between when they bought the last one and when they are not buying? It will tell me if you're intentional about the relationship. Don't wait till festive period before you say Happy New Year, Happy Easter, Happy Idul Maulud. I know of realtors who tell me that they look for strategic opportunities to send prayers. Yeah. Well thought of when they say prayers, maybe the beginning of the week. And you know, you might not make it too often so that you are not plugging their. Yes, but be strategic. Once in a while, call. We do client check in our CV. All we are calling to say is we just want to know how you're doing. How is business? How is this? That is done every Monday. The girl in charge knows that when she doesn't do it, she'll be over angry. Because you must warm the burner, keep the burner warm. So that the day they need to buy something from you, you are not starting from scratch. Relationship. So go and write down. Game plan, what we are chatting, right? So this is a chart. I'm just giving you prompts. On that relationship, what can I do differently? Maybe you know that you didn't do anything at all last year, or you know that you did it. Challenge yourself. I must do better this year. So on your chart, you put down on that relationship the things that are coming to your mind. Are we together? Is this making sense at all? It's a game plan. When you own the customer service game plan, nobody is your competition. You are in a class of your own. You will always get results. I can assure you. The next one is trust. Trust is another key thing that customers will always pay for. You know, so under relationship, a lot of clients buy because of relationship. Maybe the relationship had been built before they bought or got built after they bought. Relationship will always convert to sales, I can assure you. Even if some clients cannot buy, they know somebody that can buy. Based on relationship, they'll stake their integrity to tell others that I know this person. Buy from this person. I don't know that one. I know this one. So it will always convert. The next thing that converts is trust. Trust, trust, trust. Every customer should be equal. on the table of trust. Every customer loves trust. Every customer looks out for trust. So that's what I mean by every customer is equal on this table. They need to be able to trust you. Can you be trusted? Are you honest with the facts that you put out there about the brand that you're selling? Or you pad it and package it? Again, that was mentioned by in the session we listened to earlier on. Trust. You need to create safeguards for your trust touch points. Don't lie, because if you lie, the day they find out. I've seen realtors who sold the same location to two different people at different prices. We can say, and there can be some of us that meet over here. And then someday, the two neighbors were comparing notes and just chatting. Like, this is a very big location for this amount. And they just mentioned 30 million. I don't think, 30 million. No, I bought mine at 45. So that was the maturity date for that line. The lie has matured. They're about to bomb, want to give back. Yes, around the same time. Of course, I'm talking about around the same time. It wasn't that the place, the value. No, that's not what I'm saying. Around the same time. What happened was that the second person was a diaspora who was not asking plenty questions about cost. So the fact that you see somebody who has a lot to throw around does not mean you should take advantage of them. Many of us do. Ordinary form that is supposed to be free. Some people collect money for them. Yeah. They collect an exorbitant amount, not even tertiary. Don't toy with trust, because it's one of the things that people pay for. Once they know that you are trusted, it will be as if you did juju. Everybody will insist it has to. Are you going to be that wave breaker this year? Customers will always pay for them. In fact, people are going around every day looking for who to trust. It's a market that is impoverished with people, no people. One of my sisters will say, no more person. So would you position yourself to convert trust to sales this year? Can you be trusted? There are a lot of things you can do that can make you look like you are not trusted, even when you are trusted. Look out for them and please avoid them. The next one is solutions. Customers always, they can never stop paying for solutions. Because customers go about with problems that need solution, questions that need answers, issues that need innovativeness to get across. That's why we began to reorientate realtors to think like consultants that produce solutions. Somebody is wondering, what can I don't know what I can do with the land. If this land they are saying I should buy, I'm not under pressure to build. I do not know what I might be looking for. And you're just saying, just buy first, ma. Buy, ma. Buy. You know, when you buy, the idea of what to do with it will come. Excuse me? That was an opportunity for you to show that you have it. Create solution. That was a gap to fill. And the moment that person sees that, when a friend of theirs whom you never knew existed could buy, they will say, this guy not only sells to you, but guides you. Becoming a competitive advantage for you. So this year, learn all you can and can all you learn. Whatever you don't know, go and learn it. There's nothing like I don't know. So don't just keep repeating buy. Help them see why this is the best at this time for them. Let them know that for a bungalow, about 3,000 blocks to fit for Nevada. 3,000 blocks. Be able to tell them 9 inches is this, 6 is this. By the time you do this, if you do this every month, by this thing you do this, take them far beyond the thoughts they could travel. Be that realtor this year. They will always pay for that. I can tell you. Why the fuck keeps consultants in business? Solutions. They answer questions. And they collect paycheck and work again. That's even someone who is not selling tangibles. You are selling intangible. So add the intangible to it and get a better deal. We all know this particular one, price. Yes, customers will always buy for price. There are categories of customers who are very finicky about pricing. Others do not really care. Once the quality is okay, they have what it takes to buy. But from your experience like mine, I know that you know they are not a majority. Are they? The ones that don't argue price, are they a majority? Of all the clients that you have been selling to, tell me so that I can go and learn from you. The customers that will bargain hard with you are the majority. So pricing is important. I'm looking forward to having realtors who can become feedback engineers to Pertinence ourselves. To say this is what the market is saying. I know that we cannot tell you to sell at a particular price, but this is the market around that space. And you have listening directors. If it's something that may ever be possible, they will start considering it, particularly if the facts and the figures are aligned. We're looking for real stakeholders, not just by name. Stakeholdership means that you are part of the owners. This is very important, and it's a game changer. It's a USP. So when I say that on your game this year with customer service, you need to understand things that customers will never stop doing. And when you build a game plan around it, how can I create solutions this year? Some of you don't know what a particular building block sells for. You know what cement is saying in the market. Add it to your knowing. Realtors, add it to your knowing. You don't know the client you will meet, that you will need to take a step further in consulting. Or after talking, refer them to say, oh, the company I work for also has a unit that can help you prosecute this, but information-wise, this is what I can tell you for now. And then reward. Yes, customers will never stop paying for reward. Let me tell you something I found out over the years. In about 10 years, I found out that there is no rich person that does not like free. You can date back to what Mr. Wisdom said earlier on about Sonny Okosu and Abiola. There is no rich person who sees a gift and hates it. They may not need it, but nobody hates it. So rewards. If I ask you now, if I point, and let me even do it. Yeah. So, sir, what's your budget? What's the budget that you have this year for your clients in terms of customer service when it comes to rewards? There's a way you will say it, I will know whether you have a budget or not. Now, when it becomes a game plan, sir, there should either be a budget around it or a framework, and I'll give you a guide. You can tell yourself, so in your game plan that you're going to do after you do the all, you're going to do something like any customer that buys a property or a product that gives me X amount. This percentage of this X amount will be used to reward. Now, let me tell you what this will do. It will take your reward system to a mind-blowing level. Buying them wrapper, 4 wrappers, looks good. But what is the percentage of the 4 wrappers compared to the profit you made from that person? Because it will not be comparative. If you do not do it, become a businessman. You see, realtorship is enough to engage you. You may not need another job if you understand what I'm saying. I am serious. Go and ask Funke. I bet it was yesterday. Go and ask her. Go ask some of the people in the hall now that they know that this is like cash cow. This is what it's in. Ask them. So if you decide to do another thing, it's just because it's not because of money. So behave like a craftsman proper this year. At RCB, if a client does X amount of business with us, because we have packages, and this is the profit. When the year is beginning, we tell ourselves, this percent goes to reward this client out of the profit. What it does is, it does not cage us when we are trying to put every client in the same basket. If you buy for wrapper for everybody, the amount of transaction should initiate the amount of reward. A percentage puts it tightly for you. And you don't have to overshoot yourself. You can say 1%, depending on, 1% of some amount. It's a lot. You can say 0.5%. Because yes, you still need to keep a lot to run your operation. But what it will do is, when they see the volume of what you bring as reward, it beats imagination. Nobody can pursue in that kind of a game. Except the truth to what you're doing. And you know what that does for you? Sets you apart among every other person that is selling. And that becomes a story. You have created a narrative. Okay, so I have 5 minutes. The final one, is this making sense to you at all? Now, the final one on this slide is experience. Clients will always pay for experience. When you step into a hall, or when you see a flyer and you see someone who has built pedigree in a particular industry for 30 years, and they're coming to speak to you, you are paying without thinking. Why? I want to clean. I just want to be in the same mood. Did you hear what Mr. Wisdom said? That he wants to be in person and sitting with billionaires, just hearing what they're saying. Like, let them just breathe on me. Yes. Customers never stop paying for experience. So if you make yourself a realtor who can say, I've been doing this 5 short years, and these are my track record. I've helped my clients move from not knowing exactly what they want to being able to get what they want. I've helped this, I've helped that. Begin to build a profile. Take this thing serious this day. Because you meet different kind of clients, and you cannot use the same opening statement for everybody. Because in case you already created what you used to say first. Building experience, they will always. So, I will show you the next slide, and I'll be out of your face first time. How do I maximize this? Now that I've heard, don't forget that the assignment for you in that slide is to get back and create a game plan. I gave you prompts. Go and use those prompts to say, Boss Eddie Olushola, as a realtor this year, when it comes to experience. So if you don't know a lot of things, learn. It means that play catch up. If you look at yourself and say, if I meet Dangote today and he wants to buy, what would I be telling him? Ask yourself those kind of stimulative questions. If I meet $10 today and he would like to buy from me, what would I be telling him? Prepare for the opportunity you want. Don't start preparing when you get to the front of opportunity. So I put an acronym I call CUTE. CUTE can be another word for smart. So how CUTE realtors maximize these things I've said for sale. How you can convert it. So an extra help for you. An extra help is to say that there's CUTE that you must take care of this year. And many of them were already explained by Mr. Wisdom. Courtesies. So this year you must prioritize courtesies. Courting is huge. Treating people right ranks high in the sales factors. So he was saying that, do you greet people? Do you remember him saying that? Do you greet people? Do you respect people? How do you talk to people? There are so many people who have treated their helpers like peasants because they looked like that at first sight. This year, don't miss any opportunity. Just make up your mind. This year, I will treat with that. You know what that does for you? It converts for you on a regular. Respect people. When you live in this space, it helps you convert because your game plan cannot fly without this slide that I'm showing you now. You can write it on paper, but these things can stand in your way like wall of waiting. Jericho. Yeah. They can stand in your. That's why I was talking about culture, talking about habits, talking about attitude, talking about all of them. And he mentioned courtesy. And I put courtesy in plural, courtesies. So everything that courtesy encompasses. Say a hi properly when you meet people. It even shows how socially elitist you are when you greet people. When you just saunter and pass, it makes you look like one. Either the person they get brain waves or and just say hi. It's one of the biggest ways to initiate the conversation, greeting. It opens the door. The person might want to take it a little further. And then you can say, oh, this is what I do. And by the way, there's a product, blah, blah, blah. Before you know, we're salespeople, we know how we convert. But see, opening the door, courtesies. Everything you do, every nicety that I mentioned comes on that courtesies. No one frequents where they are despised. The next one, understanding. I talked about experience, I talked about knowledge, I talked about solution. It comes under this. Understand the product. Understand the company. Understand the industry. Understand the product. Understand the company. Understand the industry. Conversation can transverse all three or some of them. Understand product is and customer is what many of us are used to. KYC, 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 KYC. But I'm saying that there is more to understand. And to understand in-depthly, number one, the product, functionality, the essence of it, the benefits of it. Read wide. They are giving you flyer. Go and research more. Look at global version of that brand. Be able to discuss across board. Mean business this year. Let's not do like this for somebody. Mean business this year. Yeah, take it a notch further. So we understand the products. Don't wait to be fed this year. Take it. Number two, understand the company. Which company am I selling for part time? Understand the company. Be able to use it as part of your marketing item. That is what we appeal to some clients. And the third one, understand the industry. You see, if you don't understand the industry, that's why you are shocked at times about the way things happen. Let me tell you a few things about, in my research, I found out that gradually in Nigeria, the real estate industry is gradually assuming a financial services sector mode. What do I mean? Back in the days, there were no 50,000 per unit. But before our very eyes, that wave came. It might look like it had some challenges, but it's not going to go all too soon because it affords people who cannot buy a home to share prosperity, right? So that literally financial services inclined. For every financial services inclined business has trust demand. If you don't understand the industry, you will not understand why you are trying to talk to somebody about buying and the person is abusing you and say, you these thieves, I beg you. They stole somebody's, they took somebody's money yesterday, they didn't give her land. My neighbor, this happened, and you have come to me. They're almost casting you out like a demon. Now, if you understand the fact that it's an industry that requires a huge dose of trust, you won't feel angry. Instead, you help them step down and say, I understand what you're saying, ma'am. Instead of you getting thrown aback, and you're wondering, I am not a thief. It's not that If you like, say our company is not like that. It does not concern some people. What they know is that there's an evidence that somebody was duped yesterday. Are you with me? So understand the industry. And then T, trust. Be trustworthy. That goes without saying. So I put under it that you can sell without trust. Mr. Wisdom also said it. He said you can sell without, but you might not repeat the sale, at least not for the same person. So you can sell without trust. So you can be one kind somebody and still manage to sell. But you will have to market everybody that you have to sell to. You may never enjoy referrals. At least, except you're using Juju. So that you Juju on them, they don't know when they bought again from you. And one day, the Juju will expire. And then they will collect everything you have. So you can sell without trust, but you cannot enjoy referrals without trust. Earn it deliberately with your customers this year. So if you know things that you are doing that could make you look untrustworthy, please cut them out. Then the last one, in converting that game plan you are going to put down based on the prompts I've shared with you, is excellent sophistication. See, we're talking about smelling good, looking good. It's all part of excellence. You want to give somebody, although good enough, in pertinence, if they are giving you, even if it's a physical, you get it in an envelope. But let's even say you work with a company that gives you any form of communication for your clients, and they didn't put envelope, and you didn't also know that you should buy envelope. What can be worse in taking a client for granted? So that's important. And sophistication is the name of the game, the sales game. No flops or carefrees. Cross your T's and dot your I's. And quotes. I wrote here that great customer service succeeds on 70% attitude and 25% aptitude. So we're back to you. If 75% depends on you, then let's get down to work. Own that game this year. It's all yours. Nobody can compete with you if you understand this game well. Don't forget to get back and put your game plans under each of those prompts. What you want to do differently. And then even clients that have been working with you before will be shocked that something is different about you. Say, I went to Realtors retreat. Yes, are we going to do that? Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, ma. How many of us feel loaded? Feel like we're so loaded today. Thank you so much, Ms. Obasa. That was a really insightful session. I mean, she took it off from where Wise Man ended and took it on to another level. How many of us are enjoying today? I mean, I know that today is a day well spent. If you spend 8 hours today, you would know that something happened. And that's because you can't just enter the year anyhow. You need to enter the year refreshed, recharged, and ready to go forward. Thank you so much, ma, once again. So yeah, I'm sure that you're wondering, like, after all this food that we're eating, right now has served us food, one of our speakers will be dishing out stuff. Don't worry, there's food, there's physical food already. So you can be rest assured that scriptures are outside just getting things prepared. So we'll go right on to the next session. And then before the next speaker comes on board, I'm sure that when we filled the form, we selected the session we wanted to attend. How many of us filled the form? Digital marketing, content writing, graphic design. Please don't leave here without attending that session. Because this year we're doing things differently. This year we're doing things differently. Big things differently. So every of those sessions that you have selected, our team were ready to, ensure that digital marketing game this year will have to be on A game mode. So every of our tags have been given to us based on those different sessions. After our speaker now will go right on, they will go for lunch. So please just be rest assured, we have water, we have drinks, anything you need. We are just a call away. So our next speaker will be joining us online and is ready. So please don't be distracted. Hello. Hi, billionaires. Hello, billionaires. Hello, billionaires. Hello, billionaires. We need to be saying it very, very often. I mean, Miss Kobo should be seeing me and be saying hello, billionaires, so that it go enter body. So our next session will be online. Please don't get distracted because you're not seeing someone in person. Every of our sessions have been designed to be impactful And that's the whole point of coming here, is for you to have an impactful day and be ready to move on to greatness. So please, let's fix our eyes to the screen as I welcome Dr. Efosazua. Thank you very much.
Hello, can you hear me? Oh, yes. I know that those online can hear me. Can those in the hall hear me? Hello?
Okay, Dr. Efosa, please unmute your mic. The mic is muted.
My mic is unmuted. I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now? 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 Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me in the all? So before I go ahead, please. Okay, great. So I think I'll just go ahead to my slide. I don't know. Should I display my slide or somebody's going to be displaying my slide in the all? How do you go about that? Please, I'm not getting any feedback. Okay. Thank you so much. I can now okay, so I also cannot share my slide if anybody's listening to me. So probably it's shared already in the all. So good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, everyone. My name is Emmanuel, and I'm going to be speaking on. Okay, let me try sharing my slide. I still can't share from here, so you probably want to help me out. Basically, so I'm going to be speaking on why you need technology to win in the new real estate market. So I've been privileged to be part of the sessions that have been going on. Okay, I think I can do that now. Okay, so I've been privileged to be part of like the conversation that have been going on in the all, and a lot of very wonderful stuff have been dished out. Thank you so much, Mrs. Obasa. That was a very powerful session. I also had to write down a number of things myself. However, I'm just going to jump into my session. So I'm supposed to speak about technology. I'm supposed to speak about winning. I'm supposed to speak about real estate and the new real estate market. So I think I want to start with my story basically. And the reason why I'm starting my story is so that you probably can relate, and those that probably can relate probably will be able to pick out one or two things from here. But I'll give a caveat. If you think that you've probably not made, over 200 million or, less or more, if you think you've made over 200 million or more in a year, you probably might not, find so much to take out from here. But if you think you've made less than that, you probably want to listen to all I have to say because you probably will be learning a few things from this session. Let's move forward. So my story with Pertinence started in 2019. I think I met one of the co-founders, and I remember, my life then was very amazing, very wonderful. Entrepreneur for about I've been an entrepreneur for about 6 years. From 2013 down to like 2019, and I was that entrepreneur that you make money today, you don't make money tomorrow. 50,000 here today, 0 naira tomorrow, and I didn't like that kind of life. I didn't enjoy that kind of life because it was not predictable. I could not plan my life on it at all. So I was looking out for an opportunity to be able to learn and increase my value, so that I could probably. I still want to be an entrepreneur, but I want to be able to predict my future. I want to be able to predict my income and all of those things. So what I basically did was, I told myself, I want to be a billionaire someday. I don't just want to be a millionaire or a multi-millionaire. Being a billionaire is the goal. But at that point in time, I probably was just I was a thousandaire, 50K, 100K, 200K, 300K, and stuff like that. So I knew that the first thing I had to do was to actually locate who was a billionaire, and because I had values, I had, my Christian values, my moral values. So I was looking out for someone that probably had that same value that I also, do have, and I wanted to emulate, and, luckily for me, I was invited for an event, to judge that event, because of the relationship I had with, someone that was, connected to Pertinence at that point in time. And I came to judge that event, for the first time. I can't forget, I work an entire month, and all I make in an entire month was probably 100 or probably 200K or probably 50K sometimes, and sometimes 0 naira. And I know that after that event, I was given a check of thank you for coming, and I was like, okay, thank you for coming. I was given an envelope. That envelope was so slim, and in my mind I was like, are you kidding me? I came all the way to this place, and these guys are giving me like 2,000, 1,000 naira. It was too slim, an envelope. But I decided to, open it when we're going, and I saw the check, and it was like, I think it was 50,000 or 100,000. I can't remember exactly. But that was like, are you kidding me? Just for 2 hours, 3 hours? This must be a mistake. you know. So I tried to like circle back to be sure that it was not 5,000 naira that I wanted to be on, you know, that stuff. And it was, lo and behold, it was 50,000 naira. Then it just dawned on me that if somebody can give me this amount of money for, you know, this little time that I spent, who are these people, you know? And I started studying them, and, you know, bam, I think I found somebody that I probably could look at and probably emulate and probably learn from, you know. And I came into Pertinence, I was working, you know, but my goal was not just to work as an employee. My goal was to work as an entrepreneur and also find the secret of, you know, making money also, because I want to be a billionaire. Don't forget that. And I think that should probably be the goal of everyone in this room, because if you truly are looking at like the, you know, new real estate with technology, you probably are not looking at thousands. You probably are not even looking at millions. You're probably looking at multi-millions or billions, basically. So what I did was, you know, give my time, give everything to that endeavor. But I had a selfish interest. My selfish interest was I wanted to learn the secret. I wanted to know everything these people knew, you know, because how would these guys be young guys? They're not even in their 70s, their 60s. Like, I think they were just probably getting to about 40 as at then. And I'm like, these guys are billionaires. Oh my God. And they probably did not, you know, do money ritual, because I was actually looking for that also when I came into Pertinence. Like, okay, are they doing something, you know, somewhere? And I found that these guys are very clean. I was like, okay, that's nice. So I spent, you know, a number of years, you know, studying, and I found the secret, you know, and and based on the secret that I found, which I'll probably be talking to you about, you know, later in the conversation, I got to find out that these people are making money genuinely. They're using real estate to make money genuinely. And I can tell you, after I found that secret, I'm not where I used to be. I'm not where I'm going to, but I'm a lot better for it. You know, now I plan my life. I'm in control of a number of things in my life, you know, and basically that's just it. So one of the principles, one of the things that I found, which I want to talk about, and we'll probably use technology to lace it up and tie it up around technology, because these are also basic principles. So is that it takes time, and you really have to start now. Like, it literally takes time. You know, one of the things that was very encouraging for me and was very fascinating also for me was the fact that I saw that these men actually were extremely persistent. Like, they try something, they fail, and they try it again, and they fail, and they try it again, and they fail, and they try it again, and they fail. And I'm like, who the hell are these guys? You know, because when I was at that time, it was pride for me to tell people that I've started 5 businesses, 6 businesses, and I failed. You know, and because I felt like, you know, when you start this business, you move to the next one, you know, you just put that. And I see these people fail, try again, fail, try again, fail, try again, fail. And I begin to realize that, you know, persistence is like one very major hack, that if you can keep at doing that same thing that you believe is right for a very extended period of time, you probably would not, you know, miss road. You probably would, you know, make as much money as you want to make. But there are a few things that I want us to consider, you know, and why I'm saying that you have to start now, because it takes time. Now, we're getting into a time where technology is changing, not by the year, not by the month, not even by the week. It's like changing every single day. You could literally wake up and realize that what you knew yesterday was obsolete today. Like, literally, you know, I was having a conversation with a colleague of mine, and we were very excited about something that we created, and only for us to go check, and we saw that the thing we created about 2 days ago was already obsolete. Like, somebody else is doing something a lot better. So if you are in this kind of age where things are becoming obsolete by the day, there are a few things you really want to do, and there are a few fundamentals you really want to do when it comes to technology, regardless of the ecosystem or the sector you are in. So basically, so number one of the things you want to work on is you need to understand, and I'm very grateful for the fact that Dr. Lonche is going to come after this, you know, conversation. We'll probably share a few of his story. You need to understand that it takes time. You know, you need to have like a 5-year to 10-year goal, like a 5 to 10-year goal. So I told myself, I met, you know, the co-founders in 2019. This is 2025. It's about 6 years, if I'm not mistaken, you know, but I can see tremendous progress. Now, it's not yet 10 years. I know I gave myself a 10-year period, you know, and in 10 years time, I probably want to be a lot better than them, you know, and I know they will not be offended and they'll probably be happy for that. So you need to have like a 5 to 10 year goal, because what's really your plan and how can you use technology to, you know, enhance that, you know, basically. Now, I see a lot of us in this room today. How many of us actually have thought about branding ourselves personally? And just make it very simple. How many of us have like a personal website? So you are a realtor here today. A customer is reaching out to you and say, okay, because the world is changing. It's no more, I'm just sharing flyers. I'm just sharing this. Okay, I want to get to know about you. I want to know your track record. You know, Mr. Bessa was talking about experience. What are the things that you've achieved? You know, what type of clients have you helped? What have been your, you know, highest sales? You know, basically. Let me give you a perspective. So I was conducting an interview, and I was having a session recently with someone, and I wanted to get that person in to do something for me. And I had about 7 or 8 people I was talking to, you know, and it was just real estate basically. And I was asking a simple question, which is, how much, when it comes to real estate, how much have you sold? You know, so let me know if I can actually commit this amount of money into your hands. And some people cannot even remember how much they've sold over a period of time. Some people cannot remember what their highest sale is, you know. Now, the person that actually walked away with that deal and made a lot of money was able to detail how much they sold in the last 2 years, how much they sold in the last year, how much they even sold last month, and what their highest volume of sale is, and the type of client they sold that to. Now, it gave me confidence that if I'm going to do a very big deal with this person actually can handle this money, can handle, you know, the credibility that I was looking for. Now, the person didn't just say these things with their mouth. They had records. It was properly documented. I could go and look for them. I could go and search them without them even interfering with them. So how many of us are actually keeping records? Because I know we want to do technology. I know we want to do all of these things, but it starts from keeping those little things. How many of us can I say, okay, you're a realtor today. I want to go check your realtor website. I want to see the number of clients you've worked with over the last 10 years. You know, it's a big deal to say that you've worked with over 1,000 clients, you know, and you sold real estate. Like Mr. Bassa was saying, like, I've helped, you know, 1,000 clients move from not owning real estate to owning real estate, you know. And now, you know that it's also a very big deal when you track the value. When you sold the property to them, it was 2 million naira. Now today that property is 10 million naira. So you could literally say that I have increased the value of my or the net worth of my clients in total from 100 million to 1 billion naira. That's a lot of clout. That's a lot of things to talk about. That's like, you cannot say that, and as a business person or as a client, I'm not going to listen to you, because for you to have the insight and the foresight to increase the value of your client, you know, from 100 million to 1 billion naira, it simply means that you're somebody I want to do business with. But how many of us actually have that record? Some of us are in this room that sold Boys Town when it was 6 million and today it's 40 million. How many clients did you sell it to? Do you have that record? Some of us sold Lackware, you know. How many of us have that record? You know, so some of us actually sold La Vida. You know, how many of us have that record? Some of us sold to 10 clients, 20 clients. How many of you have that record? You know, so now what am I trying to say is that I know we want to dive into technology, but the basics first. How many of us have now? You know, now the beauty about it is that you don't even need to know how to write codes right now. You don't even need to have a developer as a friend or whatever. There are technology right now when it comes to artificial intelligence that you can literally go online and say, I need a website as a realtor. You can talk to that technology and it will create your website for you in minutes, basically, like literally, you know. And that is how you leverage technology to start doing your business, you know, as a realtor. You know, Mr. Bossa said something, you know, and I was very happy that I was in a session. Mr. Bossa said something about the fact that when you have done something, or you see somebody have done something for over 40 years, you know, you need to listen. Nobody plays with experience. How many of us have documented our experience? So I'm going to move on, so I don't waste much time. Now, one of the things I see, one of the mistakes I see that people do, now, when it comes to your relationships, how many of us have taken our phones, and how many of us know the exact number of contacts on our phones? How many of us know the exact number of people that our contacts on our phones that we've met one-on-one? How many of us do? How many of us know who are our secondary contacts on our phones? How many people that are your contacts on your phones do you know their birthdays? How many of them do you know their anniversaries? How many of them do you know their children's birthdays? Now, because when we talk about technology, technology is supposed to enhance your value. Technology is supposed to enhance a number of things around, what you're doing. Now, you can literally use technology to detail all your contacts. You can use technology to schedule all your messages. You can use technology to set reminders for yourself and automate all of these things. So there is a Dr. Lonshay, and your technology is reminding you to say that Dr. Lonshay's anniversary is in so time. Dr. Lonshay's birthday is in so time. Now, so I just move on basically. Now, you can use AI personalized CRM to undo some of those things. They literally will help you automate your relationships. Now, when I say that you give yourself 5 to 10 years, you cannot be sending somebody an happy birthday message or an happy anniversary message for the next 5 years or for the next 10 years, or probably an Merry Christmas message or a Happy New Month message for the next 5 years, 10 years. And they see all the things you're doing around real estate. And they one day want to buy real estate and they think you are secondary. It's very impossible. Now, a lot of us want to make the wealth that we have in the future today and don't even secure the wealth we have in the future. So I tell people that you have about 1 billion to 10 billion naira in the future. But the point is, for you to be able to get that 1 billion to 10 billion naira in the future, what are you doing today to secure it? Because in the next 3 years, you're going to get to that future where your 1 billion is, but have you secured your 1 billion? Like, some people have about 2,000 contacts on their phone today. How are you managing those contacts with technology? How well are you sending them message on a monthly basis? How well are you checking on them on a monthly basis? How well do they know what you're doing as a person? Now, a number of those people will buy real estate. A number of those people will do businesses, but are they going to do those businesses with you? Yeah, so now, just to rush. Now, some of us also, you need to understand that sales is going into a place where people buy from people they can trust. Now, and one of the ways people trust people easily is education. Now, when it comes to your, are you just trying to sell or are you trying to educate people? Basically. Now, I see a lot of people say that I don't have the equipment to take videos. I don't have the equipment I don't even know how to write content. And you see a lot more people are not even active online. Now, there should be no reason why you should not be active online as of today as a realtor. Now, you don't even need to know how to write content. We probably all know about generative text, solutions like ChatGPT, Cloud, and all of those things. You literally just know how to use those things, and they can literally plan your content for the next 1 month. And you just need to tell them what to do. Now, there are softwares that can literally create videos for you by just telling them the kind of videos you want to create. You can just take a snippet on the site and feed them into the software and tell them, please create this. So you don't even know you don't need to know how to edit videos, for you to be able to create videos that are educational to people. Now, another thing also is that if you say, okay, I'm a very shy person, I don't want to show my face, you literally can create, online avatars that you can use. I see what people are doing right now. Yeah, you see a number of people that are influencers, and go and check. You don't know who they are, whatever. The number of people are creating online avatars now that are leading their space when it comes to information, when it comes to education. Now, if somebody has been educating you about something for the last 2 years, when the person brings an opportunity, you probably will listen to that person than someone that just started educating you or have not educated you at all, in the last probably 2 years also. So what are our game plan for the next 5 years to 10 years? How many of us are going to be, and I know that we say we're billionaires. I love that. But how many of us are going to have the billions in our account in the next 3 to 5 years? What are the things that we're using technology to leverage right now today that would help us, secure those billions, in our accounts? So just to recap, because I can see that the Freddie told me that I have like 5 minutes more, is we need to know how to play the long game. We need to know how to be persistent. There are a lot of technologies right now that you can take advantage of. Basically, you can use those technologies to build trust. You can use those technologies to educate your audience. You can use those technologies to build data banks. You can use those technologies to improve your sales. There are technologies right now that what you just need to tell. So for people that are looking for clients, let's focus on real sales right now. You literally have technologies online right now that you can literally just tell the technology, I'm looking for people in probably Lekki and Ikeja that have displayed wealth of a net worth of around probably 10 to 100 million, that have also indicated anywhere online that they are interested in real estate. And these things will go out and search for those people for you, get their details and drop them on your laps, and you do the follow-up. There are also technologies that would help you continue that follow-up, basically, and for all of us that are probably curious, you probably want to go and check out what AI agents are, that would help you do some of these things. So you don't have to do real estate. You don't have to be a realtor the crude way, the old way. The truth is, people that are going to win in the next 1 year, in the next 2 years, when it has to do with real estate, when it has to do with realtorship, will be people that have leveraged their network, have built trust, have educated people, and have also leveraged, technology. So I think that based on this, I probably would just want to round off here and say thank you so much for listening to me. Thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate you guys. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Fosa. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Fosa. That was a very enlightening session on how to leverage technology in the real estate space. I mean, as realtors, we have to leverage. Now, the theme of this event is elevate. And the L there is leverage. It means that you have to leverage to be able to elevate. I mean, leverage is like a springboard that takes you from ground 2 to ground 100, just because you can leverage the right tools, the right resources to play the game better and bigger this year. Thank you so much, Dr. Fosa. Okay, so before we go on our lunch break, that will happen in the next, say, 30-35 minutes, we'll be going for our breakout session now. Once we're done with breakout session, in fact, as you're walking in, the food will be served on the table, right? You can trust me on that. But we need to go on our breakout session. The breakout session, we are dividing it into 4 groups. Now, based on your registration, we realized that a lot more people wanted to go for digital marketing. So, I mean, we have about 60%, that is if you registered before the event, already mentioned that they wanted digital marketing. So digital marketing class will hold here. Then the content creation, copywriting would hold in the meeting room. Your facilitators are already waiting in these different places. It's just for you to go there, settle in, and can get started. Now, we need us all to, settle in very fast. That once we are done, settle into the back here. Content creation, copywriting in the meeting room. The ushers will direct you to every of these places. Video capturing, video editing. Yes, sir. Video capturing, video editing on the green carpet, graphic design by the canteen. So before we go, White would like to give an announcement, then we can move on. Then I'll come back to read this. Thank you.
All right. Hello, billionaires. those locations. Number one is Greenland. Number two is Erie. Those two places are focus for us. Because of that, we have seen that many of the things that we do over the years is that as we sell, we improve. As we sell, we improve. Sometimes when we are now done selling, there's no motivation to improve because whatever you improve, money is not coming from it. And you are not increasing price. Are you getting what I'm saying? Even if you increase price, you no longer have land to sell. So what we want to do now, in these two places, we are paid for the land 100%. We are not owing a dime. So no money owing, no anybody owing. We have the land 100%. All right? In those two places, we have done fencing almost round in those two places with gatehouse standing in those two places. But we know that the dream we have for Erie and Greenland is far beyond what we have now. And we want to build the dream. So we discovered that one of the ways to build the dream is if we can raise funds to develop the land. If we can raise funds. And over the years, we have raised funds. Sometimes we don't get to raise what we want to raise. We still go ahead and do all kinds of things. But this particular time, we have told them dedicated account, dedicated project, dedicated team. Nobody's touching the money for anything. Any money we raise is going straight to developing the land. After which, after we develop, we now increase the price slightly to have a little more, then we now start marketing. In fact, part of the funds that we are raising will be dedicated to marketing. So as you are going, you'll be seeing the billboards everywhere. The people you are selling to, they will be seeing it online everywhere. So because of that, to be able to do that, we are raising 500 million naira. So what we intend to do, put your hands together, is a good money to clap. It's a small money really, but it's also not a small money. So what we want to do is, imagine you get to Erie and we have put 200 million naira development there. Infrastructural development, doing road, doing street light, completing the guest house, fencing it, painting it, putting trees, doing all kinds of things. We already have a developmental plan. We don't have time. I would have shown you our developmental plan for that place. It's already set. We're just waiting for the raise. The same thing is going to happen to Greenland. Greenland is supposed to be a green area where you come, all green. We have planted a number of trees. In fact, the person who is in charge of planting the trees is just waiting for us to say, okay, go and plant more trees. And the person will go and plant the trees. We are doing the road, we are doing drainage. You get to Greenland and you'll be wondering that this is not Greenland. Because what we want to do is to take the development to the next level. That's the quality that we want to begin to. Other things we are going to talk about as an organization on how we can improve on other things that Ms. Obasa taught. We have it, but we want to take it to the next level. This year we are ready for business, so seriously ready for business. So because of that, we are raising naira. Is a private placement. You can't see us advertise it anywhere. We are only talking to customers and you so that you can talk to your customers one after the other. It is a very short-term investment. Short-term. We have never done that kind of short-term investment before. It is 6 months. Within 6 months, we intend to pay back. Not that we are going to pay back within 6 months. And it's with 17% return on investment. 17% return on investment, very competitive. So if you have people who have money, who say, okay, I don't need this money in the next 6 months, you can just put in the money. They have said that the minimum is 5 million, but I'm begging them that if you have customers who have less than 5 million, we should be able to talk. So don't go and limit it, all right? Our advert says minimum is 5 million, but if you have customers who have less than 5 million, please talk to us. We're also going to pay you commission on it, all right? There's commission to be paid. But what we want to do is to raise that money. Hello? Is to raise that money and be able to do huge development. Imagine we raise 500 million, 220 million go here, 220 million go here. The remaining, we're now using it for marketing. Billboards, marketing, online, everywhere. And we want to give ourselves 90 days to develop, 90 days to sell out. 90 days to develop, 90 days to sell out. And when we develop, it's much more easier to sell out. And when you sell out, earn commission, you earn overriding, you earn reward, you travel, you do all kinds of things because it's now more better. Like all the materials that you we have designed, spread it around, that place, and once we have developed, people have already started subscribing, and we need to move very fast. Is that okay? Put your hands together. It's okay. All right. The next thing I want to quickly talk about before we go for our breakout session is okay. Over the years, we are an organization that try to reward people, try to ensure that people. Today, it delights me to be doing this. There's someone who has served us for the last 10 years, and she has been very, very consistent. And recently, she had to resign. Entrepreneurs that have, been raised in this house, and we have deployed them. But for many of them, we give them different kind of things. For her now, we are giving her a lot of leverage to say, don't worry, what you want to do, start with Pertinence. So Pertinence is our customer, first customer. Is that not okay? And today, also giving her, part of what is supposed to be our own assets. We are also releasing it to her. But we want to celebrate her before we release them. Mrs. Ajulo, can you come? Put your hands together for her. So Mrs. Ajulo is going to face entrepreneurship, and we want to release our blessings on her and say that you will do well. She has served, people will serve her. You have done well in this organization, people will do well for you. Everything you need to move your organization to the next level, God will provide for you. The seed that you have sown here will germinate and bear more fruits, and it will be well with you. So that car parked outside is now 100% yours. 100% yours. So can you give me the papers? Let me hand over the papers to her to say the car is 100% yours. Coupled with other things you have collected, though. So, based on car paper is supposed to be more than this. Obviously, it's the letter to the car paper. All right. On behalf of the founders and the entire Pertinence group, we would like to express our sincere appreciation for your commendable efforts and tremendous dedication during your long service with us. Your contribution have been invaluable to our company's growth and success. As a token of our gratitude for your 10 years of service, we are pleased to officially hand over the car Honda Civic 2010 model to you as a gift to say thank you for being a part of this organization. God bless you. You want to take a picture? Put your hands together, celebrate her. So we'll be going for our breakout station now. Immediately we'll come back. Food will be waiting while you are here. Then we'll now go for the last session. So is somebody good? All right. Over to the guys.
Yes, okay. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations, Ms. Ajulo. We'll miss you in the office. Yeah, we'll miss her very much. Okay, just to reiterate the breakout session, digital marketing is holding right here in the hall because we have a good number of people that want that class. Content creation, copywriting holds in the meeting room. So we have ushers outside that will just usher you to wherever you want to go outside of this room. content creation, copywriting, also in the meeting room, video capturing on the green carpet. I mean, you want to learn video capturing and all of that. It has to be in an open space where you can learn angles and whatnot. And then graphics design above the canteen. So on the green carpet, we have a canteen. Above it, we have a workspace there. Okay, so just to reiterate, content creation, copywriting, please, you can, don't worry, your seats will still remain there. So content creation, copywriting in the meeting room. The meeting room, if that would be the session you prefer, please go to the meeting room. We have ushers already outside that will direct you to where the meeting room is exactly. Video capturing oaths at the green carpet. So outside, after the building, just by the left, you see video, the video capture. Your facilitators are waiting there already. Then graphics design is above the canteen. Once we are back, we go right on to eating. I mean, we've had a long day. We need to eat, be refreshed, and also get set for the last session, which will be for Dr. Olorunse. So content creation, meeting room, digital marketing in the hall, video capturing on the green carpet, graphics design above the canteen. I'll go over it again. Green, what color is green? Let me confirm that. Green is, let me confirm. Oh, graphics design is green. So which one do you prefer? Which one would you, digital marketing, so you can stay here. So digital marketing right here in the hall, video capturing, video editing on the green grass, graphics design above the canteen. Okay, so if you are online, it means that you're in digital marketing class, because I mean this is where the online camera is. So our facilitators are already in every of our, please let's go very quickly to our different sessions so we can get started in time and be back for the remaining session. We have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes, please. We have 30 minutes, please. Please let's quickly go. If you are leaving the hall, please do well to leave now so that you don't miss any part of your session. For the last time, digital marketing is holding in this hall. Content creation, copywriting in the meeting room, video capturing, video editing, the green grass, graphic design above the canteen. If you are still in this room, it means that you are waiting for the digital marketing class. Now our facilitator is here to take us through introductory parts of digital marketing. Thank you very much.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. I hope you've been having a very wonderful program. If you've had a nice time, please raise up your hand. Let me see you. Fantastic. So without wasting too much time, we're going to be beginning our digital marketing workshop today. And I'm sure you guys are really prepared for it. If you have questions, you can ask at the end of the presentation. So, like you can see on the board, my name is Michael Atene Temisa Malik. I'm a digital marketer with Pertinence. I've been with Pertinence for a couple of years, and we've been practicing digital marketing together. So this session is going to be a session where we are going to be diving into digital marketing. We're not going to be going too deep into everything. We are just going to give you an idea of what you need for your business. Next slide. All right, so this is just a breakdown of what we are going to be going through today. If you need a copy of this, just let me know, and you are going to get it. Next slide. Next slide. All right, let's start with digital marketing. Does anybody here think digital marketing is important? If you think digital marketing is important, let me see your hand up. Fantastic. Next slide. So digital marketing is the use of online tools and platforms like social media, websites, email, and ads to promote products or services. It helps to reach a larger audience, a more targeted audience, and help you to build trust and credibility. I'm sure all of us know that the business we do is not the kind of business where you can just expect people to come and meet you in the office all the time, right? A lot of times you have to reach people farther from where you are. Digital marketing is the perfect way for you to do that. For Realtors, digital marketing means showcasing the kind of products you have to people who are not in your immediate zone, who can buy and close deals. Next. So now we know what digital marketing is, right? Why does it matter? We are all here in Ako Wonjo, right? And we all believe, I don't know if you believe this, but everybody believes if you live on the island, you are probably rich, right? And as a digital marketer, you probably want to send your ads or your campaign to somewhere like Lekki, right? But how do you achieve that when you are here in Ako Wonjo? Can anybody tell me how to do that? You have to go online. Somebody said targeting. Perfect. That is correct. It can help you reach people where they are, and it is much, much cheaper than billboards. Does anybody have any idea how much billboards in Lekki is? Do you have an idea? Does it cost 5,000 naira? Does it cost 10,000 naira? 20,000? 30K? Of course not. So digital marketing is a much cheaper way for you to reach the audience that you need to reach. And then what makes digital marketing very, very effective is that you can track everything you do. From the moment you set up your ad, to the content you put on your ad, to the number of people that have seen it, the kind of interactions they've even had with your ad. You can understand everything they've done and then build on top of that. Let me give you an idea of what I'm saying so it doesn't sound abstract. Let's say you run a video advertisement to a country like Canada, right? A particular metric you can see from that kind of ad is, let's say 1,000 people watched your video, right? What are you now going to do with these 1,000 people is next. An idea, a tip. If you have that kind of ad and 1,000 people have viewed your video, the next thing you should do is retarget those 1,000 people. Now, if you had a billboard, do you know how many people saw your billboard? So you wasted probably 500,000 naira on an ad that you cannot track or improve on. So digital marketing gives you the opportunity to place your ads where people you cannot physically meet are, helps you to track how that ad did and improve on it. Next slide, please. All right, so before we go too far, I don't like to talk too much so that you don't lose too much information. All right, here are the important things you need to keep in mind. It helps you to meet your audience where they are. Where are your audience? Good. It helps you to meet your audience where they are. It is measurable and adaptable. You can easily change. If you see that you're already spending over 100,000 naira on a ad of 200,000 and it's giving you what you want, you can quickly change it and get a better result. Next, integration is essential. One thing about digital marketing I need you to know is it does not stand alone. You cannot say, I'm going to do just Facebook, I'm going to do just Instagram, or I'm going to do just one thing. Oftentimes, you have to integrate everything together. Next slide. All right, let's talk about the key components of digital marketing. These are very essential so you can master digital marketing. Next slide. Next slide. Now, digital marketing is multifaceted. There are different parts of digital marketing. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of what we have as number one on the list there, which is social media marketing. How many people are following Pertinence Group on Instagram here? If you're not following Pertinence Group, you are wrong. So please take out your phones now, search for Pertinence Group online and follow them immediately. The next thing is search engine optimization. This is what helps you to boost your online visibility. Perhaps you've gone online to search for Pertinence Group, perhaps the first time you came here, and you found a particular type of information. If that information was not put there through search engine optimization, you may never have found Pertinence and you think we are probably a scam company. The next one, which is something I want us to pay attention to, is called pay-per-click ads. This drives targeted traffic. Next is content marketing. Next is email marketing, and following that is lead generation. Don't lose track of any of this. They are going to come back more important. Next slide. Let's take a quick look at social media marketing. How we can leverage social media to boost our real estate business. Let's see what we have here. Now, why exactly is social media important? First thing I want us to understand, especially since the time of the COVID-19 impact, where everybody was indoor for over a year, it's made everybody realize that business has gone beyond the brick and mortar shops that we have now, right? Everybody needs to have a presence online. I mean, if I think the CEO of UBA has taken extra efforts to have a presence online, then why are we not going to do that for our business, right? So what are the importance of social media for realtors? Number one, you have to engage. It helps you to engage with potential buyers and sellers. Social media allows you to directly interact with your audience, whether it's by answering their questions when they ask you a question on your post, whether it's by addressing their concerns, or whether it's by providing valuable insights. Let's always remember, like Pertinence says, we are not selling land, we are selling trust. You are not just selling home, you are building relationships and trust. Next is, it helps you to showcase your expertise and brand. I'm very sure that anytime you want to buy something online and you search and you see 2 or 3 brands, how do you know how to choose which brand? The level of expertise of each brand. If you go to a brand, for example, and you have just 5 people interacting with their posts, and you have another brand, they're selling the same product, and somebody is having like 200 posts, comments, likes, and everything on that post, you most likely want to engage with that person, right? That is because that person has showcased their expertise and brand. If you establish yourself as a local expert, share insights to educate your audience and build your brand, you can help to stand out in that community. Another thing you can do on social media is build a community. How many of us know confidence actually? Yeah. Very good. I don't need to explain too much there. So when you build a community, you can use social platforms to create a sense of community around your business, like Pertinence has done here today. And you can encourage your followers to comment, engage, and share your content. And you can engage in conversations that make people feel included. For example, if you begin to engage in conversations with Nigerians abroad right now about Trump going down, you know, they can understand that and you can go on a journey with them. Next. All right, we've talked about the importance of digital marketing, what it is. We've talked about social media, how important it is. The next important question is, what is the
ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní bá ìlérí tó tètè já sọ́yà. Ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ bàbá gbọ́ tì mí sọ̀rọ̀. Ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní bá ìlérí tó tètè já sọ́yà. Ọlọ́run lè bí fẹ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ bàbá gbọ́ tì mí. Ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní pẹ́ ìlérí tó tètè já sílẹ̀ Ọlọ́run lè mí fẹ́ ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ bàbá gbọ́ tì mí tẹ́lẹ̀. Ìlérí tí kò ní pẹ́ ìlérí tó tètè já sílẹ̀ Ọlọ́run lè mí fẹ́ ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ bàbá gbọ́ tì mí. Ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní pẹ́ ìlérí tó tètè bá sáyà ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ bàbá gbọ́ tèmi. Ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní pẹ́ ìlérí tó tètè bá sáyà Ọlọ́run lè mí fẹ́ ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ bàbá gbọ́ tèmi. Oyinbo ìmìlá. Oyinbo ìmìlá. Bàbá mo lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀. Inú ayé mi ò mo rí iṣẹ́ ọwọ́ rẹ̀. Nínú ayé mi ò èmi àti ọ̀pọ̀. Ìlànà ọ̀pọ̀. Wà nílà bẹ́ẹ̀ jẹ́ ká jọ máa bẹ̀ Oyinbo padà sílẹ̀ ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní pẹ́ ìlérí tó tètè já sáré Ọlọ́run lè mí fẹ́ ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ bàbá kọ́ tèmi tẹnumọ́. Ìgbàgbọ́ ìrètí ìlérí tí kò ní pẹ́ ìlérí tó tètè já sáré Ọlọ́run lè mí fẹ́ ìgbàgbọ́ mi dìrọ̀ mọ́ bàbá kọ́ tẹnumọ́. Wípé àwọn dúpẹ́ orí àná àti dúpẹ́ orí òbí ẹ̀wọ̀n táwa lóògùn sọ̀rọ̀ àmọ́jà lóògùn ìbàdàn tẹ́lẹ̀mọ́ pé òun gbọ́gbọ́ náà òun gbọ́gbọ́ ó sọ́sọ́ náà ó sọ́sọ́ ìdákọ́yọ́ ìdákọ́yọ́ ọmọ ọlọ́run ìdákọ́yọ́ ẹ̀mí gígùn làwa ń tọrọ lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́run ọba àlàáfíà làwa ń tọrọ lọ́wọ́ ọlọ́run ọba àwọn dúpẹ́ wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ ló bá mi ṣe é ṣòro wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ ló bá mi ṣe é Now me where they work for your show. Now me where they work for your show. Go who's okay. I become a blessing for my happiness. Simply my own. All of the people you want to tell me go. Everybody gets wrong. Don't be saying oh no. I see my own. I'm where they clean on the house. I'm where they wash on our clothes. I'm where they walk for your show. I'm where they walk for your Tell no more way. I become a blessing, but my happiness still be my own. Everybody gets old, did you go? Everybody gets old. Don't be silly, I see my own. Mo dúpẹ́ Olúwa pé mo ní ọ láti máa sábà. Elevate lawa gangan. Realtors retreat. Ọláyé ọlá lè tẹ̀lé gangan. Máa gbóhùn lẹ́nu mi dáadáa. Mo dúpẹ́ Olúwa o. Pé mo níyàn. Láti kẹ́rù mi síbò. Ọpẹ́ ayé ìbá ti kẹ́rù mi dànù. Mo yìn ọ́ Jésù. Mo yìn ọ́ Jésù. Pé mo ní ọ láti máa sábà. Mo yìn ọ́ Jésù. Mo yìn ọ́ Jésù. Pé mo ní ọ láti máa fọ́ lọ́lọ́. Ọwọ́ Olúwa ń bẹ lórí èmi o. Ó ń gbé mi fò, ó ń gbé mi sáré sọ̀rọ̀. Ọwọ́ Olúwa ń bẹ lórí ayé mi o. Ó ń gbé mi fò, ó ń gbé mi fò, ó ń gbé mi sáré. Ọwọ́ Olúwa ń bẹ lórí ayé mi o. Ó ń gbé mi fò fò fò, ó ń gbé mi sáré sọ̀rọ̀. Ọwọ́ Olúwa ń bẹ lórí ayé mi o. Ó ń gbé mi fò, ó ń gbé mi sáré. Ọwọ́ Olúwa ń bẹ lórí ayé mi o. Ó ń gbé mi fò, ó ń gbé mi tẹnumọ́. Ọwọ́ Olúwa ń bẹ lórí ayé mi o. Ó ń gbé mi fò, ó ń gbé mi sáré. Tẹnumọ́ wípé sọ wípé kò yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ara sán. 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 Atẹ́gùn fẹ́. Atẹ́gùn fẹ́. Ara sán. Ara sán. Epo tí wọ́n. Epo tí wọ́n. Ara sán. Ara sán. Ráìsì tí wọ́n. Ráìsì tí wọ́n. Ara sán. Ara sán. Owó ilé tí wọ́n. Owó ilé tí wọ́n. Ara sán. Gàrí tí wọ́n. Gàrí tí wọ́n. Ara sán. Ilẹ̀ tí wọ́n. Ilẹ̀ tí wọ́n. Ìjíjà kò gbé wọn lọ tẹnu wọn. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ilé orí. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ara sán. Atẹ́gùn fẹ́. Ìjà kò gbé wa lọ. Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Wọ́n ní tíìs tí wọ́n lọ́mọ wọn. Tí wọ́n ẹ̀rẹ́lẹ́. Àwọn olè láì owó mi pọ̀ dáadáa. Ọmọdé wa.
Richard Makaba. There are many hands here. Please, as many people as possible need to get their name and phone numbers. We're about to go into the last session and we'll start that in the next 7 minutes. So please, if you are yet to register with us, that's all we just need. Okay, person form, person form. Any other person form, please? Person form. You want to?
See, hello, greet everybody for you. Party just a shake, well, what is up for one tell? Bello, deliver like I get bello. Them say I dey go sell out. Them say I dey go sell out. Espiritu Fortuna, I go make you Jodada. Say you get the power. Sweetie Pasi, Amala get to Shuji Kagawa. Jesu Christi Lobawa. And funny Akata. You know I see Sabi boy they do. You see Sabi oh. Come on. Oh. You see Sabi oh. And oh. Sabi oh. Oh. Sabi oh. Oh. What I see where? Oh yeah, can do person. Si. Christi ti. Yeah. Oh yeah, can. So you're sitting in the corner. You see your banana. I want my stone, I want. So you sitting in the corner, wearing Gucci and Gabbana. I want my stone. Oh yeah, ask your daddy. Oh yeah, ask your mommy. Ask your daddy. Oh yeah, ask your mommy. Oh yeah, God do better. Arasán. Ráìsì ti wọ́n. Arasán. Ẹ̀wà ti wọ́n. Arasán. òróró ti wọ́n, ara sán, gàrí ti wọ́n, ara sán, owó ilé ti wọ́n, ìjìjà kò gbé wà lọ, ó yẹ tẹnu wọn, yé.
Ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́, ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́, ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́, ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́. Ara sán, atẹ́gùn fẹ́, ìjìjà kò gbé wa lọ, ó yẹ ká dúpẹ́.
Gbogbo wáyé wá rírì ní orúkọ rẹ̀. Wọ́n kọrin ìhìhì.
Ẹ ti tóbi tó. Jésù.
Àwọn ọ̀run wọn ń ṣẹlẹ̀ rí. Wọ́n forí balẹ̀ o. Níwájú ìtẹ́ rẹ̀ Ọlọ́run bẹ́ẹ̀ ti tóbi tó.
Jésù.
Tẹnumọ́ wípé gbogbo ayé parí ní orúkọ rẹ̀. Wọ́n kọrin
Ẹ ti tóbi tó. Jésù.
sọ wípé Olúwa, Olúwa wa, orúkọ rẹ̀ ti ní ètò. Tẹnumọ́ náà.
Olúwa, Olúwa wa, orúkọ rẹ̀ ti ní tó.
Bí kò bá sí ti Jésù ni. Ìfọ̀lẹ̀ mi ìbá wà. Ẹ̀yin nìkan lẹ́fẹ̀ẹ́ mi lélẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin náà ni ẹkùn lórí ẹ̀kún nìkan. Ẹ sọ pé ó ti tán lórí àgbélébó. Ẹ sì kó gbogbo ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ àwa lọ. Bẹ́ẹ̀ láṣọ ìpele tàbí ìfàyà. Ẹ jíǹde ní kókó lọ́jọ́ kẹta.
Okay, let me see. Though I can hardly hear you, but I need to confirm if I'm audible to our audience in Lagos. You said what? Oh, perfect. So you guys can hear me loud and clear in Lagos. Correct. Wow. It's amazing. But it's echoing at my end. I wouldn't know why it's echoing. I can hear myself again. Okay. Yeah, I think it's better now. Am I still audible? Okay, maybe someone should. Okay, that should stop now. Okay, Sean is chatting me that should stop. Wow, I can see the audience. Amazing. Please celebrate yourselves. Put your hands together for yourselves. I can see you. Celebrate yourself. Everyone in the hall, please put your hands together. I can see you from here. I'm so excited. I am so excited being a part of this Realtors retreat. It's a big, big one. Big one, big one, big one. And thank you for being a part of history today. At a business, this is the first time we'll be hosting a retreat for the realtors. We have done all manner of things with realtors. We have done hangout. We have played football together. We have done parties. We've traveled together to Dubai, to Qatar, even to United Kingdom at some point. Just mention just about anything we've done together with realtors. But this is the first retreat ever. And I asked myself in my reflection, why did we wait this long to host a retreat like this? And with what I'm seeing out there, I'm gearing up already for the next retreat because it's not going to be one day. It's going to be more than one day. We're going to camp together in a location that every one of us, we know that there is no distraction. And by the time you are coming out of the retreat, you feel like taking the whole world. Imagine what has happened today already. I've been following from the beginning up until now with all the speakers. When Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel came up, that was powerful. See how he was able to help us see the power of culture in building any business. See how he addressed us as it has to do with packaging, preparing ourselves, being our best at whatever we do. I felt so good listening to him. Moving on to Mrs. Obasa, see the angle she came from when it has to do with branding and how she was able to prepare each and every one of us to serve our customers well, because that's the most powerful form of branding. By doing that, they will come to you over and again and again. Wow, what about when my great son Efosa came up? I love the fact that he told the story of how all of this happened. There are times when we come to share these things, and to some of us, when we are speaking, it will look like some of you might not be able to relate, more like you are up there, you might not understand what we are talking about. But this is a practical example of someone that came under our tutelage. I remember when he came to me 2019, 2020 and started asking some questions. The kind of questions people ask you will point to the future that they are trying to catch up with. So when he started asking those kind of questions, I knew this guy was prepared for something big. And I'm not surprised today by the kind of success that he has achieved. He was speaking to you this morning from Canada. I'm in Canada right now. He has followed every of my footsteps all the way. And just like he said, it will be my pleasure to see him even do greater things than whatever we have done up until now. I see the kind of volume of income it controls now. And I tell you, it's no fluke. It is real. You remember when it started, and what he said was, if making 200 million naira a year means something to you, then listen to me. But if you have already passed that level of minimum income of 200 million naira a year, then you might not need to listen to me. That young chap is even making much more than that, and I can confirm to you categorically. And that's just to let us know that the things we have come to discuss today, they are real, they are real, they are real, they are tangible, and I want you to follow through. I'm taking the last session, and at times you just wonder, what else do you want to say when some nice speakers had gone ahead of you? But I'll just try to, what will I say, have some conversation with us, tell a little story, and talk about the Pertinence Group, who we are, and how you can position yourself to become the next billionaire, because we are watching out for you, and I mean you. We are watching out for your success. Each time we come to the meeting and we say, hello, billionaire, we mean that word. Would you want to do that now? If I say hello, billionaire, you say hi, billionaire. Hello, billionaires. Hello, billionaires. Yeah, thank you so much. Today we'll be talking briefly about identifying multiple streams of income that is within the business ecosystem of pertinence. identifying the multiple income streams within our ecosystem. And I want to take care of the word ecosystem as we start. Ecosystem, very important. Now, when we talk about ecosystem, for those of us that did biology, you know it's more like an interconnectivity of different organisms that benefit from one another. They create an environment that is self-sustaining. Now, when you bring that to the business environment, there are key people that are involved in every business ecosystem. But in relation to pertinence, we have linkages to 4 key stakeholders in our ecosystem. The first are the partners, and that is where you belong. And as far as we are concerned, that is the most important stakeholder in our ecosystem. Our partners, our realtors, our ambassadors, they are very, very important as far as our ecosystem is concerned, because they tie everything within the ecosystem together. The next we'll talk about is our customers. Of course, you know the customer, like they say, is king. The reason why the customer is king is because the customer pays everybody in the ecosystem. The customer pays you as a realtor, and the customer pays Pertinence as an organization. So they are very important in our ecosystem. The third stakeholder in our ecosystem are maybe our suppliers, our contractors, people, our vendors, people that take money from us. These people are also very important. And as a realtor, you must understand what happens across the value chain. If you are interested in selling a loan, you might not be that spectacular realtor. You might not end up being that extraordinary realtor, because all you will know about is products. But beyond products, there are a number of other factors that affect how well your business does. And when we are dealing with the stakeholders within our ecosystem, I'm not talking about external now, within our ecosystem, these people are also very important. That's why we talk to you about Omonile, we talk to you about vendors, we talk about different people that have things to do with us. And even our suppliers, our contractors, the people that build for us and do a number of things, they are part of this ecosystem. And finally, this is not necessarily a person, even though it comes from people, and that is capital. I can call them investors. Investors are different from customers. Customers are buying from you. Investors are putting their resources, expecting returns back for whatever they have put into your business. So they are the key drivers of capital for our business. We do not joke with them at all. But this is where I'm going. In our ecosystem, we see our partners as the most important stakeholders. In every business, there is what you call the technostructure of the business. The technostructure means the backbone of the business. It means if something goes wrong with that backbone, it might paralyze the business. And for us, we have been able to identify our partners as key stakeholders in our ecosystem. But what is it that makes our ecosystem unique, and why we want you to remain in this ecosystem? Number one is that for almost 13 years now, it has proven to be a sustainable ecosystem. Now, when we talk about sustainability, it is a major factor that determines longevity of businesses in our generation. There is profitability in business, and there is sustainability. Most people go into business just for profitability. They just want to solve problems and make money. But there are many profitable businesses that might not be sustainable. Any business that survives 5 years in Nigeria has put its foot on a path to sustainability. Once you hit 10 years, you can begin to hang around the gallery when they are talking about sustainable businesses. Of course, our own vision is to build centenary businesses, businesses that will span over 100 years. So if we are still in our 12th, almost 13th year, just know that we have just started. But that's to drive a point down that this ecosystem is sustainable. It has sustainability. Another very important factor about our ecosystem is innovation. If you look at where we started from as an organization, that's not where we are right now. And if you move closer to us, you will see that we are picturing things bigger than whatever you are seeing right now. So you are sure that you are in an ecosystem that is ever evolving. Evolution is part of our lifestyle. Every year, we're always looking at what new value we can bring to the table that can rewrite the story, that can change the dynamics in our ecosystem. So you belong to an innovative ecosystem. Another very important factor about our ecosystem is that it has solid structures. Right now, I'm privileged to be a co-founder of the business. I'm not in Lagos, Nigeria physically right now, but yet the business is thriving. The business is growing. We're able to organize an event. The hall is filled to capacity. People are online everywhere being a part of this event. It takes a business that has structure, has a working system to be able to pull that through. So our ecosystem has solid structures. It runs around systems and not individuals. The success or failure of the ecosystem is not determined by one person. Finally, about our ecosystem is the fact that we are always leveraging technology to do the things we do. We might not yet have gotten to the height we desired when it comes to technology, but I can confirm to you that in almost 7 years now, we have been investing heavily in technology to coordinate our ecosystem. So from time to time, you see us, we have developed all manner of platforms. I know for some realtors that have been with us for maybe 5 years or more, by now you'll be like, these guys, how many platforms are they building? That's a sign of a company that is driven by innovation. Because until we get the perfect platform, we are not resting. So today it is Real Mass. Tomorrow is one app. Next tomorrow is this. We'll keep building until we get the perfect platform that will serve all our stakeholders very well. So this ecosystem that we have been able to build, it is important for you and I to be conscious of the internal and external factors that might affect how well we do together as an ecosystem. I'm talking about the internal factors. The very first one is our culture. And I don't need to talk much about that because Wiseman dealt with culture very well. But when it has to do with our realtor engagement, we are looking forward to growing a formidable culture that makes everyone proud to be identified with the Pertinence group. A culture of trust, a culture of commitment, a culture of self-respect, a culture that looks at our core values and aligns with it. So we want to be proud to identify with all our realtors, and we want all the realtors to be proud to identify with us as an organization. So that's why we put trust and integrity ahead of every other thing in business. In the course of this journey, we have been through a number of challenges. But one thing that is guaranteed about Pertinence is that we will never leave our customers troubled. We will never leave them without solving the problem. It might take time in some cases to solve those problems, but we will never be that company that will leave the customer suffering without attending to the case. There might be some factors here and there affecting, just like when we talk about the external factors. But pertinence will always be there for our customers and also for our realtors, no matter how tough the situation. That's a solid culture that we want everyone to imbibe to, having the staying power. Another internal factor we'll discuss is management, and that is the people that is driving the business. If you ask our members of staff and management team, what is it that you can do that will infuriate me the most? There are two people you will offend that if it gets to me, I get mad. One, our realtors, secondly, our customers. If the case gets escalated to me that a realtor wasn't treated right or a customer did not get the best of service, I roar. I don't want to care who is involved, whether you are a staff that has been with us for 10 years or you just came yesterday. And I do that all of the time. I am a realtor and I know what it takes to close deals. I still close deals on daily basis for the business. Yesterday, I still brought 2 major construction deals for the business, and I keep doing that all of the time. Today, I still close 1 deal while this meeting was going on. So I'm a realtor. I know the stress that people go through to sell. So I don't want you to frustrate that effort. I want our management to put everything in place to ensure that the oil that lubricates the engine of the business does not go dry. The third internal factor is our products. And that's why from time to time, we look at how we can build on our products and make them the kind of products that the customer wants. For example, when Wiseman came up earlier and he was talking about the private placement for Greenland and for, what's it called, ERA by Pertinence. We are only trying to respond to what the customers are asking for. These are good products, both with C of O, fully paid for. In fact, basic development has started, fencing, gatehouse, and the likes. But the customers are saying, we want more. We want a more convincing level of development. And with that, we can even pay a premium for this product. So in response to that, we said, okay, rather than wait to sell, raise money in private placement, fix this infrastructure, and sell at a premium. By extension, the realtors earn money while raising the private placement. The percentage might not be much because it's investment, but they will earn bigger by the time those lands are sold at a premium. Talking about products, it's in our control. It's internal. We must continue to innovate and make it better. The final one is funding, which is what I just talked about. Every ecosystem internally, we always work on how money should always come into the business. And I'm glad that we have a community of realtors that has never disappointed us. I celebrate you guys. I'm grateful to God for you. I pray for you always, and we will continue to pray for you as an organization, that God will continue to bless you, expand your course, make this business easy for you, bring more customers for you, and help you achieve your dream this year, 2025. I'll just run through the external factors that affect our ecosystem, which you need to be aware about. I'm sharing this knowledge because it makes your mind robust. And when you are selling real estate, you are selling it armed with enough information. And regardless of whatever challenges you are facing on the field, you are able to respond to it because you are well knowledgeable. There's what we call PESU. And I know most of us or some of us might have heard about PESU. P-E-L-S-T-L-E, PESU. That is like an acronym for those external factors. The P there is for political factors. Of course, as a nation, you know what we are going through right now. One major factor that led to where we are right now was the change in leadership. Immediately, a new government came in. And from that first day, when our president announced that subsidy is gone, almost everything went with that statement. We are just trying to recover back. It wasn't only subsidy that was gone. You know, I was enjoying the music from Emmanuel and his team when they were singing one things, right? So most things are gone with that singular statement that came from the president. Those are political factors. Look at the US, for example. President Donald Trump came in, and in 72 hours, see how things have changed in America just because of this political factor. The E there are economic factors. Political factors has a lot of role to play when it has to do with economic factors too. Look at globally and especially in Nigeria now, look at the inflation rate. These are as a result of policies, economic policies affecting everybody. Inflation, interest rate is on the high like we have never seen it before. You need to be conscious of these factors because it affects the way you relate with your customers when you are marketing them. The S there is social factors. And that's why I'm excited someone came today to teach you about technology. There was a session where we did technology, or let me say digital marketing to be precise. If you observe, the way people sell now has changed. Just a trend can lead to sales for you. So when we talk about social factors, we must observe the behavior of the customers. It keeps changing. Those days when real estate business started with people like us some years ago, all you needed to do was just to buy a land. Even if you don't do anything there, just tell people, don't worry, we are going to do this, we are going to do that, they will buy from you. It got to another stage, all you needed to do was to clear the land. Just clear it, let them see a bare land, they will buy. It got to another stage, it moves beyond clearing. It is that you must do fencing, they will buy. It moved from there again, you must do gatehouse, they will buy. Now people are asking beyond all of these things. They're asking for core infrastructures. Customer behavior changing. Patterns are changing. That's why you have to be close to the social media. I don't think there is any president that can win an election in any country again in this world without social media. I mean winning an election legitimately without using the social media. So that is social trends for you. And as a realtor, you must be conscious of this. The T there is technology. You must keep innovating. You must keep advancing. When Efosa was speaking earlier, he asked you a question. How many of you have a personal brand, like a personal website? I don't know how many do. If you don't have, it is time for you to jump to Host Now. That's why we're an ecosystem. When I start talking about the earning potentials, move to Host Now and reserve a domain for yourself. Before you will get there and your name would have been taken. Maybe you want to brand yourself using your name, and your name is George Efosa. And you got there, they say George Efosa is taken. You have to be cracking to see what to use. Rush to Host Now. With minimal amount, you can create a website for yourself. They can assist you. Data First is also there to help you build a simple website that just talks about you. Imagine what it feels like when you share your website with your customers. And on your website, you have all the products that you are selling. And when they want to buy, they know that once they go to your website, any product you are selling part time, they will get the resources there. And your website also talks about you as a person. That's a way you can leverage technological trends. So we must keep thinking of advancement. The next one we'll talk about is the legal environment, and that's where regulation comes in. When we started real estate business, there was no strong regulation. But recently, we have started seeing regulation around buying and selling of lands. Of course, there has always been regulation when it comes to construction. And it's still affecting up until now. You need to be conscious of this because when you are discussing with your customers, you must know that beyond just taking money from them to buy land or to build houses, there are other factors that might affect the business transaction. How knowledgeable you are about these factors will determine how you will be able to communicate with your customers. And the last one, the E, is the environmental factors. And that has a lot to do with maybe weather changes, climate changes. For example, during rainy season, it affects construction. So if you give a timeline of 9 months to do something, and in that particular year, you see rain kept falling all of the time, it will affect construction pace. You must be conscious of this and know how to discuss these factors where necessary. So talking about the climate too, from time to time, there are various factors or things that you do as a businessman that the government might be against, or the government is saying is causing environmental hazard. As a result, you need to change the material you are using for construction. You need to do this, you need to do that. These are examples of environmental factors. And all of this affects us as a business. And as a realtor, you need to be aware of all of these things. Now, we just want to brag a little. What you have on the screen right now, if you can see my screen, is just what we have done with Pertinence only, not the entire ecosystem. Not the entire ecosystem. And this number is even being economical. We've not added Realtors to it and other things. And you can see that over the years, we have stayed to our vision of enterprise development, people empowerment, and innovation. And you can see we have not less than 1,500 real estate investment from time to time that we have had to manage. Over 16,000 realtors. In fact, the last time the CTO showed me the dashboard, for Pertinence, we had almost 20,000 realtors that has registered between 2013 and now. About 20,000 realtors, 19,000 plus. On the platform of Realtors, I think we had about 13 or 14,000 plus. Not to talk of other platforms. So we can brag a little about some of those things that we have done. For Pertinence only, we are talking of over 30,000 customers. Over 5 billion naira has been paid in commissions to people from Pertinence only. And we have sold over 3 million square meters of land. So if we are talking to you about how to do well in real estate, I think we have something small to brag about, because this is even being economical. It's not the entire ecosystem. It is just Pertinence alone in the ecosystem. Now, the goal of this is to help you see that these things are achievable, these things are possible, and to help you know that you can also hit your numbers this year, 2025. Now, let's move forward. Multiple streams of income, because if you look at my topic, there are key words there. I've addressed ecosystem. And now I want to address multiple streams of income or multiple income streams. Now, Pertinence as an ecosystem gives you the opportunity to earn through multiple streams, which we are going to discuss in the next 2 slides thereabout. But when we talk about multiple streams of income, you can classify it with these 4 different things I've put on the screen. The first one is financial stability. If you want multiple streams of income, you should be doing it with a mindset that you want to be financially stable. And financial stability means that you can afford anything you need at any point in time. Basic necessities of life are no longer a worry to you. Basic necessities of life, they are no longer a worry. You are thinking of bigger things beyond, I want to wear clothes, I want to buy car, I want to transport, I want to eat. Those are no longer your worries. At that level, you are financially stable because you are no longer thinking about those basic things. The next thing our platform does for you is increased earning. You can start and you are only earning maybe 5,000, 10,000. Maybe the only thing you earn are commissions you get from referring people to join the platform. That is the least. That can increase to you selling land in places that the commission is not up to 1 million. And all of a sudden, it can increase to a place where you earn commission in millions. I've seen people earn single commission in this company of over 30 million. One of our employees will be earning commission of over 15 million very soon for a deal that was closed. And he's even an employee, not even a realtor that is full-time working out there. And he has over 15 million commissions to be paid to him now. So increased earning, very important. The next one is wealth building. Multiple stream of income should help you build wealth. So that's why Pertinence is all about wealth creation. That's why we are not just teaching you to sell. We're also teaching you to be self-sustaining, to be able to create wealth. I don't know how you feel, but I felt proud that we have released so many people that have gone on to start businesses and they are doing very well. Very well. Efosa spoke to you earlier. It's no longer a full-time staff of Pertinence, but it's doing exceptionally well in his business. Today, we just released Ajulo also, Grace. Wise man called her up, and you saw that we celebrated her. That's what we do at Pertinence. It is our joy to see people grow. I don't know what the numbers will be now, but as of 2 or 3 years ago, we had not less than 30 companies that came out of Pertinence, and they are doing well. And those are the ones that identified. We don't even know some of them that secretly they went to start and we don't know. You know, there's one big guy in the industry right now. He's based in Ibadan, right? And some of our guys went to visit him some days ago. Some of our guys that had also left to start business. And he was telling them how that, do you know that it was from Pertinence I learned the basics of real estate? That when Pertinence used to be on was Oyinola Street, and they used to organize training, that I will come all the way from, I can't remember the place, but the place far away from Akunwojo, and come and sit there every week to listen. I come quietly and I go quietly. So they might not even know that I ever existed those days. Today, that guy is one of the biggest guys in real estate in Ibadan. If I mention, almost every one of us will know him. I think MKH or so. But many years ago, he used to come and sit. I did not even know him then. That's to let you know. I did not even know him. But he was the one telling our guys that, do you know that I learned so much by coming every week to sit under the tutelage of the co-founders of Pertinence. And I did not know him. So those are examples of people that have even gone to start. But we are talking about people that stayed for years and we were part of maybe how they started business. Over 30 of them. So, and that's what it means to build wealth. And finally, multiple stream of income must give you flexibility. Very important. Whatever does not give you flexibility will choke you. And that's why whatever you are doing with Pertinence, you are still in control of your time, you are in control of your life, and that is very important. So what is the secret of this, our system? You are the secret. Yes, you are the secret. People. Every time you see us write that our P-off line, that it's all about the people, it's not just a slogan. We mean that word desperately. It's all about the people. It's not just a slogan. It means a lot to us. The first year of the business, we were struggling and we wanted to know the way out. We wanted to become rich. Just like every other person likes to become rich. And we kept struggling. We weren't hitting our numbers. And in our regular culture, we always go for a retreat. So myself and Wise Man, we always go for a retreat at least once every quarter. We travel out of our office area. Most times those days used to be Canaan land. At times we can go to some other retreat centers, right? And we'll start praying and planning. And in one of those meetings, one major revelation that came to us was that we should stop thinking about getting rich. Stop planning to be rich. Stop working hard to become rich, but start thinking of how you can make other people rich. That was a turning point revelation for us in business. From that day forward, in all of our planning session, our strategy, our thinking, our workings, we're always thinking about the people. How can we make more people become millionaires? So we came back from that retreat to announce that we want to raise 100 millionaires. You know, that was the level we could accommodate. But today, we have thousands of people that have earned more than 1 million naira in Pertinence. And we have hundreds of people that have become confirmed millionaires by virtue of their passing through Pertinence, either learning from us or working with us, or they started a business after encountering Pertinence. So the secret is the people, and we do not joke with it. So as we begin to close, let's look at the spotlight of the multiple income streams. Ways you can earn income from Pertinence. Now, we have like 5 on the screen now, but I'm going to give you not less than 8 or 9. So listen. The first one is through the mother of the all companies in the group, which is Pertinence itself. The company that gave birth to all other subsidiaries. Pertinence. Now, we are an enterprise development and people empowerment company. We are committed to innovation. But we do this by creating platforms for people to achieve business freedom and financial freedom. So, Pertinence creates platforms. One major platform that we created and that has lasted 12 years now is the real estate platform for realtors to earn. We have the bragging right, and I can say it over and again, as that real estate company that is at the forefront of multi-level marketing in real estate. Because we started it from day one of our business. So go and check every company that is doing it. If they started from day one, they might be as old as our company, but did they start from day one? We started our multi-level marketing from day one. And it was easy because we drew inspiration from where we worked. Wiseman and myself worked in a fund management company in the capital market. And we saw how that business became a multi-billion naira business in a space of 10 years. And the secret was multi-level marketing. Those days, we were selling intangible products. We're selling stocks. So when I say shares to you, you just get paper. So we told ourselves, if this model worked for intangible products, imagine when you are now selling something tangible, a land that people can feel, they can touch, they can stand on it. Imagine how it will work. So from day one, we designed multi-level marketing around real estate. And in the industry today, many other people are doing it. So, but check back when it all started. And that platform is still available up till now. Let me tell you, if you really want to make big money in Pertinence, don't just pursue sales only. Raise people. That is the secret. Some of the guys that have been earning for years in this organization are people that are committed to recruiting. Don't joke with it. I know you are a superstar. I know you love to sell. But I tell you something about selling. If you want to remain as somebody selling only for life, you will have to keep working and working and working without resting. It means all your income will come from your labor only. And that is not good enough. Recruiting puts you on a path to earn what we call residual income. That income is sweet. Can you imagine places I worked before joining Pertinence that has multi-level system? I'm still earning from there up till now because I built teams before I left those places. I still earn and it feels good. I checked one of those accounts recently, and when I saw what was there, I was like, wow, somebody must have pulled one major string in that organization that made them pay me this much. And the money has been there for not less than 3 months. I did not know. I had to go and check when the payment was made because I hardly even go to that account to see what is happening there. That's the beauty of raising team. So I will advise, if you are just starting in the business, you can invest 70% of your time for the start to sell, but 30% on recruiting. Maybe you are in your first or second year. Invest 70% of your time to sell, 30% on recruiting. If you have clocked 2 years in this business, please make it 50. 50% of your time in selling, 50% of your time in recruiting. If you have crossed 5 years in this business, 70% of your time should be committed to recruiting. 30% should be committed to selling. That is one formula that will work. So go and check where you are in the chain and decide what time you will invest into recruiting. The reason why when you are starting, you need to sell is because you also want to be a good example to the people you are bringing. They want to see your testimony and they want that testimony to influence them. But when you recruit, be prepared that one of the blessings of recruiting is having people overtake you. The people that you have recruited doing better than you. It is a blessing. And you need more people to do better than you when you recruit. So get prepared to leverage that opportunity with pertinence, the multi-level income stream that we have there through selling of lands. Real estate will be evergreen for life. So it's not a business that you are doubting whether tomorrow will people keep buying land. People will be buying land forever. Forever. So real estate is not an industry you should leave at all. Selling of land, you should never leave that business. You can have other businesses you are doing, but don't make the mistake to say you want to leave real estate. Because it's a product that people will live forever. Forever. The child they gave birth to today, one of his biggest dreams will be that someday I want to own my own house. I want to buy my own land. Everybody in the hall listening to me right now, if you don't have a piece of the earth, I know it is one of your biggest dreams to have a piece of the earth. And maybe we have this large community. I want our guys to put together a product for our realtors, please. If you guys will commit to buying, we can get a product tailored for realtors. We can give you long time to pay. It can even be up to 3 years or more. But why should you be selling real estate and you don't have a piece of the earth? So that's something we should be discussing even from this retreat. Now, don't think of one expensive location. It can be somewhere far away. But mind you, what you call a bush today is going to be the city of tomorrow. What is important is you must own a piece of the earth. The next stream of income is through Realtors. You all know Realtors and our Home Vest project. I smile because I see people that sold Home Vest in the year 2020. And up till now, they are still earning income. And they are going to earn that income for 7 years. That is sweet. You make one effort, and that effort keeps paying you for many years. So long the customers keep paying, you keep earning. So we might want to start looking at our Realtors, how you can be a part of it. And one big product coming from the stable of Realtors right now is what we call the diaspora layout. Now, Realtors Global Technologies Limited has been incorporated in Canada. So it is an international company now. By virtue of that incorporation in Canada, we have designed products that will serve our people in the diaspora. Guys, there's money in the diaspora, I can tell you. I made some crazy sales last year because I started focusing on the diaspora people. I wasn't selling to them before, but they started coming one after the other. So that led me to become the highest salesperson in Pertinence last year. Like I said, I'm not proud about it. So I said they should give the award to the next person. This year, I want many of you to beat me to it. But you need to work hard because it's just 23 days now. And I know what I have done in 23 days already. So you need to work hard to beat me to it this year. And all the transactions that has come are from people in diaspora this year also. So we have designed a layout for people in diaspora. We call it diaspora layout. The price they are buying may be a bit more than what we are selling to people in Nigeria, but the infrastructure they will get will be top notch. But let me now tell you the beauty of it. They don't even need to put their money down to buy. We have partnered with a bank that will finance them so long they can prove to us that they are diasporans. We know they are used to the credit system. That's how they buy their houses. That's how they buy their cars. That's how they buy almost everything. So we want those in diaspora that wants to buy that cannot even afford to pay fully. The bank will pay for them. That partnership has been secured already. So, and they will get possession instantly. So imagine that your client in diaspora wants to buy Greenland. And Greenland is coming to him at maybe $30,000. And all he needed to do is to make a deposit of $3,000. Once he makes a deposit of $3,000, the bank will pay the remaining $27,000 to Realtors. That your client will now be paying the $27,000 back in piecemeal. But the beauty of it is that once your client pays that $3,000, your client gets the allocation straight off and can start building, because the bank has paid the balance of the $27,000. So the land already belongs to your client and the bank. It's just that your client will not get the full document until they finish paying the remaining $27,000. But the client can take possession of the land and start building immediately. That is coming from the stable of Realtors Global Technologies Limited. So I want you to position, because you are also going to earn commissions in dollars. That's the beauty of this. It's not the one that you will sell, and by the time you're earning your commission, your money has lost value because it is naira. Your commissions also will be paid in dollars. The platform to make it easy for you to even change your money, if you want to change it from dollars to naira, we have also built that platform. A lot is going on behind the scene in the Pertinence ecosystem. This year is that year that all of these things will be unveiling, and we are eating the market by storm. So watch out for the diaspora layout. The next one is home workspaces. In our ecosystem, we have gone big into the hospitality business. Right beside you there at the head office, we have our short-let apartment. Some people have earned some good income just referring people to come and use that place. If you have never checked out the short-let apartment, maybe they will play the video for you, or you want to walk in if you don't have guests there right now to see what it looks like. You will be proud to refer people to come and use the place. And the customer service is top-notch. That's an example of how you can earn. Refer people to use the short-let apartment and you earn income. One of the biggest things that will happen in our hotel business, you know, we're almost through with the hotel at Ayeteju. I can confirm to you that our hotel beside the Macarius Luxury Place will be ready maximum in the next 3 months. And listen to me, we're already at almost 90% completion. Electricals done, plumbing done, tiling done. In fact, the exterior is, I can say, 99% completed. We did the cladding. The swimming pool is ready. It's on the top floor. Almost everything is set. They've started fixing the intercom system. The fire alarm is done completely for all the room. We are just close there. It's just to start bringing in the furniture, the ACs, and the lights. Guys, that hotel will be available for you to lodge at huge discount as a realtor. If you are a registered realtor, you can lodge there at huge discount, but you can also get commissions when you refer people to lodge in that hotel. So that's homework for you. Edificio, for example, that's another one. Edificio is our construction arms. Yesterday, I just won a contract for them, 112 million naira. They will pay me commission. So if I'm earning commission, won't you love to earn too? So we do construction for our clients. Can you imagine the thousands of customers, over 30,000 customers that has bought from us? These people need to build their homes. One of the major challenges we are having in our estate is poor level of possession. People have been allocated land. They are not building. Talk to Edificio. They will guide your clients how they can do it in milestones. If it is only fence, they can do fence. From fence to foundation, move it to lintel. From lintel to roofing. Talk to Edificio. You can earn income by referring people for us to build for. But not only on Pertinence land, even external clients, you can trust Edificio with their construction. The next one is PertiSafe. I'm so emotional about this now because that's also one of the next big things happening to us in the Pertinence group. The bank that we got licensed for. We bought banking license from a bank about 6 years ago. And we never knew that the people that helped us with the due diligence did not do a thorough work. So before we knew it, before we kicked off fully, the license was revoked or was listed for revocation by CBN. And we did not want to take a risk. We did not bother to go and lobby with CBN. And we said, now let's get a fresh license. We don't want to buy from anybody. We wanted a clean license. Now it took us 4 years to get this license. We started COVID setting. After COVID, all manner of bureaucracy. And after 4 years, the license is finally here. Now, let me let you know something. What we are building with our PertiSafe Microfinance Bank is something that will make that bank one of the next set of unicorns that will come out of Africa. because we are building a product that will help people access credit with little pressure and without paying interest, at least for a certain period of time. It's only if they don't return the money within that period of time that it will start accruing interest. But for that period of time, it's going to be interest-free. That product is in the works, the technology is being built, it's costing us so much money, but we are fine. But for now, the bank is open for normal banking services. You can open your account, you can get normal loans, your business account. And the way we are going, we might need to give incentive to realtors that have account with PettySave. Maybe you'll be earning 1% extra commission if your account where you are paying your commission to is PettySave. I have not said that will happen, but it might be happening very soon. Don't wait until that happens before you open an account with PettySave. Identify with us now. We are begging you. We are still at the struggling stage. We are just starting. Don't mind. It's the teething process. But please, open an account with PettySave Microfinance Bank. The kind of innovation coming. You don't want to start pursuing us when we have gone far. But when you already have an account and you are banking with us, it's going to make it easier for you to grow with those innovations. Another important one is host now. I talked about it earlier. So we have an hosting company where people can host website and buy domain names. Let it start with you. Start at your personal branding and refer people to do same. Host now is willing to pay you. The next one we want to talk about is Data First, and that's our software development company. I've talked about so many things that we have developed. It's always coming from the stable of Data First. Mr. Tunji, who is our CTO, has been amazing over the years. They have built a number of products for us as an organization, and they are available to build for you. In case if you have product that you want to develop, you don't have to be a tech founder to build a tech product. You just need a tech partner to work with you for you to build any tech product. And Data First can be that technology partner that will move you to the next level. Wow. I'm excited that I've been able to share all of these things. It might have taken a little while, but it's important that we discuss this. But more importantly, will be the actions that you will take leaving this meeting. When Wiseman started earlier, he was asking us about our goals and what is it that can stand between us and reaching our goal. And one thing that kept reoccurring from people's mouth was action or inaction. What you do or what you don't do. All that you have learned today, it is important for you to know that not taking action will be a big problem. It is not just about listening. It is about learning and taking action. Oh, the people in Lagos lost me. Those online, let's just be patient with them for a little as we close. I think they lost me. They chatted me now that they lost me. But those in the chat room, you can hear in the online, you can hear me, right? Just drop a message if you can hear me online. Or raise your hand, just show me something. So I know those online are still with me. Correct. Ben has confirmed you are with me. So it's those in Lagos that are having problem with me. Okay, you are back, sir. Okay, thank you very much. They said I'm back. So guys, no much to say any longer than to let you know that it's time to dive in. Opportunities don't wait for anybody. Only those that jump at opportunity profit from it. I don't want you to come a whole day from morning till evening without making decisions. All that we have shared within our ecosystem, by now, you should ask yourself, which one do you want to be a master at? Do you know that banking product I talked about too, that there will be opportunity for you to earn? How many banks pays you for referring people? Our own bank will be doing that because there is a module in that product that we are building that will allow us to onboard you. And when we onboard you as an agent, any transaction that comes through the people you bring to the bank, you'll be earning from those transactions. I don't know many banks that does that. And that's the beauty of belonging to this ecosystem, this self-sustaining ecosystem, this ever-innovative ecosystem. I don't want you to lose touch with the Pertinence Group. Make it that springboard that will take you to your next level. So what you need to do right now is to register to join our Realtor community if you have not done so before. Make sure you register today. Get familiar with all of our products, and you don't need more than 24 hours to start selling. Don't wait to be perfect. Start selling now. As I close, I want to say a very big thank you to each and every one of us for listening to me. Sincerely, I had fun speaking to you today. I don't know if you had fun, those of you online or those in Lagos, but I'm excited. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate everyone that worked to put this together, the members of staff, our team internally, externally, making this a huge success. I appreciate you all. I look forward to those big sales coming for our realtors this year. This is the year you will hit your numbers. This is the year you will sell in hundreds of millions, in billions, and earn those part commission. God bless you. I love you all. And I'm here with you till the end of the event. I hope Emmanuel will come back to sing for us. I want to dance. I want to celebrate ahead of the successes that we're going to see as a team this year. God bless you, and bye for now.
Company, so you can win just like me too.
That's right. Amazing benefits awaits you, just like the cards given out to our realtors. So what are you waiting for? Sign up using the link below and get started.
Earlier this year, we began the renovation of Homeward Hotel, a property fully owned and developed by Pertinence. This property is a captivating 21-room capacity property, positioned to cater to both leisure and business travelers. Come, let's see.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Tí síwájú ṣán ọdẹ bọ̀ wá lè tẹ̀mí gangan. Ó ní kí n pariwo wípé mọ̀mọ́ mo dúpẹ́ Olúwa pé mo ní ọ láti máa sábà. Mo dúpẹ́ Olúwa pé mo ní ọ láti máa fọ̀rọ̀ lọ tẹnumọ́. Ọpẹ́lọpẹ́ rẹ̀ ayé yìí bá ti kẹ́rù mi sí gbọ́. Jésù. Ọpẹ́lọpẹ́ rẹ̀ ayé yìí bá ti kẹ́rù mi dànù. Mo yìnyín o Jésù. Pé mo ní ọ láti máa sábà. Mo yìnyín o Jésù. Pé mo ní ọ láti máa bọ̀. Ó yá tẹnu mọ́ wípé dáadáa Olúwa dára sí mi o. Dáadáa Olúwa dára sí mi o. You say dáadáa Olúwa dára sí mi o. And you dey show me love, give me peace lójoojúmọ́. Dáadáa Olúwa dára sí mi o. Dáadáa. Kí ló wí? Dáadáa Olúwa dára sí mi o. 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 Wá ti máa gbọ́ Olúwa dára sí mi o. Wá ti máa gbọ́ Olúwa dára sí mi o. Wá ti máa gbọ́ Olúwa dára. Wá ti máa gbọ́ Olúwa dára sí mi o. Wá ti máa gbọ́ Olúwa dára. Wá ti máa gbọ́ Olúwa dára sí mi o. Oya oh my G ṣòlówó tó lè spend on your own. My G ọmọdé oh oya oh my G ṣòlówó tó lè spend on your own. My G ọmọdé oh my G ṣòlówó tó lè spend on your own. My G ọmọdé oh. Tẹnu wọn wípé dáàdì mi ò lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Mami mi ò lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Dáàdì mi ò lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Èmi yà lówó torí mo lọ́lọ́run. Èmi yà lówó torí mo lọ́lọ́run. Let me hear you say, I pray. Make money enter. Kí ló wí? Make money enter. Dáàdì mi ò lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Gbági, one time, gbági. Gbẹ̀gbẹ́dù. Àní mọ́mí mi ò lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Ẹ̀mí kì í so lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Bísí kan lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Méjọ kan lówó ṣùgbọ́n mo lọ́lọ́run. Tẹnu mọ́ wípé èmi á lówó torí mo lọ́lọ́run. Kí ló wí? Èmi á lówó torí mo lọ́lọ́run. Let me hear you say, I pray. The money enter. One day. Let me hear you say, I pray. Give the dance, Steve Ori. One day. The money enter. I pray. Owó ti wọlé. One day. Ó yá ìgbàgbọ́ mi, ó ti mú mi lára dá. Mo jẹ́rìí mọ̀lẹ́kà tó lọ. Màlẹ́kà tó ń gara, ókè náà, ó wà sí Okay now. Boy.
Oh, oh, Marty, shallow, shallow, to listen to low. Marty, you're my day. Oh, oh, Marty, shallow, shallow, to listen to low. Marty, you're my day. Oh, yeah, oh, Marty, shallow, shallow, to listen. Mo jẹ́ rí màlẹ́kà, bóyá màlẹ́kà tó ń lò mí o.
Màlẹ́kà tó kọ́ra.
Kí ló rí?
Màlẹ́kà tó kọ́ra.
Màlẹ́kà tó ń lò mí.
Màlẹ́kà tó kọ́ra.
Màlẹ́kà tó ń lò mí o.
Màlẹ́kà tó kọ́ra.
Màlẹ́kà tó
Màlẹ́kà tó kọ́ra.
Màlẹ́kà tó ń lò.
Màlẹ́kà tó kọ́ra.
A ní ìgbàgbọ́ mi, ó ti mú mi dára dá. Mo jẹ́ rí màlẹ́kà.
Kogba Kodija, Usan, okay.
Hey, my banana, Raja, my banana, only power, only ola, elemi lo mala, Jimalaika, oh Jimalaika. Cause today I'm amazed with your body. Only it, don't keep me waiting. Terminator. Oh yeah, ungogo na ungogo. 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 Wọ́n sọ pé kí n má lọ sùn lé, wípé kí n yọ̀dà rosé, onímọ̀ láti ṣàdé o.
Mo sáré fowó mi ṣàyè, bàbá lọ́jà lọ́yè, Mr. Body Oṣù, èmi ọmọ mọ́.
I can shout, yóò dẹ̀ pariwo.
Mo ti lọ́wọ́.
When I show, nobody bá ti yọ. O ti dey there dey hate me as I dey hustle for my money. From Moscow to Malaysia, from Malaysia to Miami. Kòkòkàyé, ẹ má lọ fọṣọ yìí mi o, ìbá alágbàlẹ̀ ní alẹ́ kìkọ́. Lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ mi ẹ̀rín Mr. Bọ̀gọ́gbọ̀. Dẹ́kun wàhálà bọ̀ dẹ́ni bọ́dí.
Ọlọ́run, àdìọ́dá ọ̀fẹ́ bọ́dí.
Àní dẹ́kun wàhálà bọ̀ dẹ́ni bọ́dí.
Àdìọ́dá ọ̀fẹ́ bọ́dí.
Wọ́sì. Oya ọlá di gbogbo ìwọ̀nù.
Ọ̀pọ̀ tó sọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́.
Oya sàn tí mo rí. Jẹ́ ká kàn lè fún sàn GM gbogbo Pertinence kò fi ẹ́ kankan. Àkọ́hún lẹ́nu mi tí n bá sọ wípé yé wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo. Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo. Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Àlọ́ ń dunnú, àjọ ń dunnú. Lójijì lórí pọ́n bínú. Lórí ní ọ̀rọ̀ àgbéyé. Lójijì lórí pọ́n lérí. Lérí ilé kan àbòsí. Àfọwọ́ wọn ṣẹlẹ̀ sí.
Kò sáré balà bọ́sí. Ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ̀lé ó máa ṣe sí.
Ọ̀gá.
Ànábì ọmọdé, ọmọ ìyàwó àtọ̀bí. Àfúnni ló jẹ máa wò bẹ́ẹ̀. Alágbé tó bá lágbè lọ́wọ́. Ẹ̀yà ábìbì kékeré.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
Kí ló wí, kí ló wí?
Wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
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 Kí ló wí, kí ló wí.
wọ́n bínú ọmọ ológo.
It's a miracle working God. Kí ló wí.
wọ́n sì wọ́ndà 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 ọlọ́run lẹ́sẹ̀ wọ́ndà.
Tẹnumọ́ wípé.
Yes, I know.
I know.
I'm sorry, the Lord. Miracle. I know. Yes, I know. Oh, shoot.
Bóyá sọ pé èlò mo lè kà nínú oore rẹ bàbá mi. Ẹ̀yin ni Olúwa Ọlọ́run.
Ẹ̀yin ni Olúwa Jèhófà. Ẹ̀yin ni Olúwa Ọlọ́run.
Ènìyàn ṣe bí Ọlọ́run wọn bá. Wọ́n ní kò lè bọ́ sí i. Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́. Bàbá bá mi. Bóyá wọ́n ní bí yóò sí àwọn.
Ìdè kò lè bọ́ sí i. Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́.
Sẹ́numọ́ wọn ní kò sáyé lókè.
Kò ráyè fún mi lókè. Ọkọ̀ bọ́lẹ̀.
Ìyanu ìyanu.
Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Bóyá wọn ní kò sáyé lókè.
Kò ráyè fún mi lókè. Ọkọ̀ bọ́lẹ̀. Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Àwọn wèrè ṣe bí Ọlọ́run wọn bá. Wọn ní kò lè bọ́ sí i.
Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́. Bàbá máa fi ṣe.
Wọ́n ní bí yóò sí àwọn.
Ìdè kò lè bọ́ sí i. Wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́. Bàbá máa fi
Kí ló wí? Wọ́n ní kò sáyé lókè o.
kò ráyè fún mi lókè. Ọkọ̀ bọ́lẹ̀. Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Ìyanu 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 lórúkọ rẹ̀. Ó gbogbo fọlẹ̀ tèmi. Ìyanu lórúkọ sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Ìyanu 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 lórúkọ rẹ̀. Ó gbogbo fọlẹ̀ tèmi.
Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Ìyanu 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 lórúkọ rẹ̀ o. Ó gbogbo fọlẹ̀ tèmi gangan. Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Ìyanu 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 lórúkọ rẹ̀. Ọba tó gbogbo bọ́lẹ̀ tèmi. Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Ìyanu 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 lórúkọ rẹ̀. Ó gbogbo fọlẹ̀ tèmi gangan. Ìyanu lórúkọ rẹ̀.
Ìyanu 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 lórúkọ rẹ̀. Ọba tó gbogbo bọ́lẹ̀ tèmi. Ìyanu lórúkọ
Ó
rẹ̀.
yọ sọ pé dàdàdàdàdà Olúwa dára sí mi o.
Dàdàdàdàdà Olúwa dára sí mi o. Ayọ̀ ayọ̀ ayọ̀. Dàdàdàdàdà Olúwa dára sí mi o.
Dàdàdàdàdà Olúwa dára.
Dàdàdàdàdà Olúwa dára sí mi o.
Dàdàdàdàdà dàdàdàdàdà o.
Dàdàdàdàdà Olúwa dára sí mi o.
Ó yọ sọ wípé wọn gbọ́ ẹ ò ní kí sófin.
Láyé láyé
Kì í lè wí
láyé
ẹ ò ní kí sófin.
láyé láyé
Ẹ
láyé
bí n bọ̀ tí mo rí
láyé
máa ń gbó lẹ́nu mi.
láyé
Kí ló rí?
láyé
Ẹ
láyé
ẹ ò ní kú.
láyé
Ronaldo tí mo rí àgọ́ òun lẹ́nu mi.
láyé
Ẹ
láyé
nítorí pé ẹ nítorí pé ó ti wà nínú olówó.
ó sì wà nínú olóòjó. Ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́jọ ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́jọ bìjọ́bìjọ́bìjọ́bìjọ́bì. Odò rẹ̀ gbọ́ ọmọ nẹ́sẹ̀. Ó dì sí kòtò.
Ẹ ò ní kí sófin.
Láyé
Ẹ
láyé
kí ló wí?
láyé
Ẹ ò ní kú.
láyé
Sọ
láyé
ẹ ò ní
láyé
gbé sókè
láyé
gbé wàlẹ̀
láyé
gbé sókè
láyé
gbé wàlẹ̀
láyé
gbé sókè
láyé
gbé wàlẹ̀.
láyé
Ẹ ò ní kú.
láyé
Ẹ
láyé
nítorí pé nítorí pé ó ti wà nínú olówó.
ó ti wà nínú olórí ilé. Ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́jọ ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́jọ bìjọ́bìjọ́bìjọ́bì. Odò rẹ̀ gbọ́ ọmọ nẹ́sẹ̀. Ó dì sí kòtò. Ókè.
Melody lónìí kí tẹnu wọn kí wọ́n sọ wípé ààyè. This kind of another one no dey o. This kind of another one no dey o. Mr. Tunde tí mo rí this kind of another one ni no dey. This kind of another one no dey o. This kind of no. This kind of another one no dey o. Àgbéyọ̀gá o. Ọba tiwa. Kí ló wí? Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ṣùrùgùdù. Ọba tiwa. Ṣùrùgùdù. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Agbègbè. Ọba tiwa. Ẹni tó fi fẹ́ ṣe wáyé. Kí lè wí? Ṣe wáyé. Ẹlẹ́dùnmarè yọ. Ṣe wáyé. Kò sóhun tó lè yà mí ya Jésù. Ọba ìgbà tẹnu mọ́. Owó ṣàlùwà mi. Again, àgbéyọ̀gá o. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Kí ló wí? Ọba tiwa. Ẹlẹ́dùnmarè yóò pa á ní sí. Ọba tiwa. Ẹgbọ́n yà á tún ọkùnrin ogun. Ọba tiwa. Tí yóò bá aṣọ wọn pa á ní sí gangan. Ọba tiwa. Kí ló wí? Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ẹlẹ́dùnmarè. Ọba tiwa. Tí yóò bá ní sí ó bá aṣọ wọn fọ́fọ́. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Bàbá tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ronaldo tí mo rí orí. Ọba tiwa. Ronaldo ní tèmi gangan. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ó wọrí. Ọba tiwa. Tẹnumọ́. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọlọ́run o. Ọba tiwa. Bàbá o. Ọba tiwa. Kọ́wọ́ díjọ́. Ọba tiwa. Kọ́wọ́ díjọ́. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Ẹlẹ́dùnmarè. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Kí ló wí? Ọba tiwa. 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 Sọ̀rọ̀ sókè. Ọba tiwa. Gbé wáyé. Ọba tiwa. Gbé sókè. Ọba tiwa. Ọlọ́run gbé wálẹ̀. Ọba tiwa. Gbé sókè. Ọba tiwa. Adìpúpọ̀ gbé sókè. Ọba tiwa. Ẹkúnẹkùn gbé wálẹ̀. Ọba tiwa. Kòmóbodì náà. Ọba tiwa. Bàtò ṣe. Ọba tiwa. Oyè kòmóbodì náà. Ọba tiwa. Kòmóbodì náà. Ọba tiwa. Oyè. Ẹlẹ́dùnmarè. Ọba tiwa. Ọba tiwa. Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Kí ló wí? Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Bọ̀dà wálé. Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Mélòdì tí mo rí sí mo. Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Àtẹ̀mí o. Àtẹ̀mí o.
àtàrà ilé mi.
Àwa láyé.
Àwa láyé. Àtúwà láyé.
Àtẹ̀bí o.
Àtẹ̀bí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Àtẹ̀bí o. Àtàrà ilé mi.
Àwa láyé.
Àwa láyé. Àtúwà láyé.
Àwa láyé.
Àwa láyé. Àtúwà láyé.
Àtẹ̀bí.
Àtẹ̀bí o. Àtàrà ilé mi. Àtẹ̀bí o. Àtàrà ilé mi.
Ọ̀básà tí mo rí.
Àtẹ̀bí o. Àtàrà ilé mi.
Àwa láyé.
Àwa láyé. Àtúwà láyé.
Ó yẹ kó dúpẹ́.
Ó yẹ kí n dúpẹ́. Ọpẹ́ yẹ ọ́ bàbá.
Mímọ́ mojú bọ̀ rẹ o.
Gbò one time gbò sọ̀rọ̀ sókè nànà gbè.
Mímọ́ mojú bọ̀ rẹ o.
Gbè sókè náà.
Kọ̀mọ́dà gbogbo ayé. Ọ̀rọ̀ tí kọ̀rọ̀ lọ́níṣẹ́. Ọmọ tó pèrè ayé mi wá. Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Dàbí rẹ o.
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Dàbí rẹ o.
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Tí ó máa ní sí.
Ta ló dàbí
Tí
rẹ
ó
o?
máa ṣẹ́wọ̀n.
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Dísì ni.
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Ṣẹ́wọ̀n ni.
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Ṣẹ́wọ̀n.
Ta ló dàbí rẹ o? Ta ló dàbí rẹ o?
Ó ṣe Ọlọ́run ojú mi jẹ́.
Ìwọ la fi rán, ìwọ la fi rán, ìwọ la fi rán, ó pọ̀rọ̀.
Pertinence láwọn gangan. Elevate 2025. Aládì púpọ̀ ìmọ̀ràn ló ń bọ̀ lọ́wọ́. Ó ṣeré gan. Ó ń bọ̀ lọ́wọ́. Ó ṣeré gan. Ó ṣeré gan.
Ó bọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Ó ṣeré gan.
Ó ṣeré gan.
Ó ń bọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Ó bọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Ó ṣeré gan.
Ó ṣeré gan.
Ó ń bọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Ó bọ̀ lọ́wọ́.
Ìgbàgbọ́. 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 Ìgbàgbọ́ ni ìsúnú ọ̀tọ̀.
Lèmi sínú mọ́tò. Lèmi sínú mọ́tò.
Ìgbàgbọ́.
Lèmi sínú mọ́tò. Lèmi sínú mọ́tò.
Ó ṣe Ọlọ́run.
Ó bójú mi jẹ́. Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o. Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o.
Ó ṣe Ọlọ́run.
Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o.
Ó ṣe Ọlọ́run.
Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o. Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o.
Ó ṣe Ọlọ́run.
Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o.
Ó ṣe Ọlọ́run.
Ó bójú mi jẹ́ o.
Ó yẹ sọ pé jẹ́ ìgbé ẹ lọlé. Wọ́n mi retí ọmọ. Ẹni mi ò bébí. Ọkọ mi retí ọmọ. You know I love you. Ọmọge wa. Wọ́n fẹ́ mi. Jẹ́ ìgbé ẹ lọlé.
Mọ́mí mi retí ọmọ. Mọ́mí mi ò bébí. Màmá mi retí ọmọ. You know I love you. Ọmọge wa fẹ́ mi.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́ pé Olúwa gbé mi sókè. Gbé mi sókè síbi gíga. Kí ló wí? Olúwa gbé mi sókè. Gbé mi sókè síbi gíga. Olúwa gbé mi sókè. Gbé mi sókè síbi gíga.
Olúwa gbé mi sókè. Gbé mi sókè síbi gíga.
I wanna flex my love. I wanna brush. I wanna carry my love to the blessing. I'm a woman.
I wanna bless. I wanna carry my love away to the blessing.
Tell me, mommy.
Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé.
Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú sẹ́.
Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú.
I wanna flex my love. I wanna brush. I wanna carry my love to the blessing. I'm a woman. I wanna press. I wanna carry my love away. Tell them, mommy.
Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé.
Kí ló sọ náà?
Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé.
One more time, sir. Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú.
Ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú, ọ̀dọ̀ ìwú yé. Ọbaṣá tí mo rí. Ọbaṣá ò ní tèmi dáadáa. Nítorí ọbaṣá tí mo rí. Ó ní kí n máa sọ pé kí ni gbẹ́dúgbẹ́dú fẹ́ fi kí ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ bẹ́. Ọbaṣá ò ní tèmi gidi gan. Àgọ́wò lẹ́nu mi dáadáa. Ó fẹ́ ra yẹ̀pẹ̀, ó fẹ́ ra cement, ó fẹ́ ra granite, ó fẹ́ kọ́lé. Afátẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ní tèmi gangan ni àgọ́wò lẹ́nu mi dáadáa. Kí látẹ́kùn ẹ̀fì gígẹ́dú ṣe. Ọ̀rọ̀ mi lọ́wọ́ Olúwa lọ́wọ́. Kí ló wí? Àìmọ̀síkò ló ń dààmú ẹ̀dá o. Ọ̀rọ̀ mi lọ́wọ́ Olúwa lọ́wọ́. Ọ̀rọ̀ gidi ẹ̀sà mi àdúrà ọwọ́ sáwọ́ ṣe ẹ̀sẹ̀ yóò ní tèmi gangan àwọn olólùfẹ́ láti gbogbo ìmọ̀nà gangan ní. Ọ̀rọ̀ gidi ẹ̀sà mi àdúrà wọ́n ní kọ́mọ̀ṣán mi lọ́jọ́ sí ó ṣe bọ́ọ̀lù wọ́n ní kọ́mọ̀ṣán mi lọ́jọ́ sí ó ṣe bọ́ọ̀lù oṣù dúdú oṣù wọ́pọ̀ oṣù wúdù ó tún ṣe lómi ìṣòro. Ọbaṣá kí n máa gbọ́ àìmásìkò ló ń dààmú ẹ̀dá o. Ọ̀rọ̀ mi lọ́wọ́ Olúwa ló wà. Ṣé lè lo fẹ́ gan? Sọ fẹ́ lẹ́dùnmáre. Alẹ́pẹ̀pẹ̀ sí i. Àdìbò kan ní mi ò sí i. Ṣé mo lo fẹ́ rí? Sọ fẹ́ lẹ́dùnmáre. Ṣé lè lo fẹ́ kọ́sẹ́? Sọ fẹ́ lẹ́dùnmáre. Àbò fẹ́ lọ sílùú òyìnbó. Sọ fẹ́ lẹ́dùnmáre. Apá òun ṣe o. Àṣeṣe. Apá òun ṣe o. Àṣeṣe. Mú sókè gidi gan. Àìmásìkò ló dàbò ẹ̀dá o. Ọ̀rọ̀ mi lọ́wọ́ Olúwa ló wà. Tó bá ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ̀ṣà mi àdúrà yóò. Yóò bá wà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni. Ẹ̀sà mi àdúrà. Káráyé má kó bá wa. Padà sí fẹ́ sọ pé fún mi láyọ̀ fún mi láyọ̀. Ayọ̀ ìgbàlà ni mo fẹ́. Túndé ò ní tèmi tí mo rí. Ọmọ kẹwo àbọ̀wò lẹ́nu mi dáadáa. Bùrọ̀dá ò ní tèmi gangan. Ọmọdé bọ̀ wà létí mo ní sọ́wọ́n ní tèmi àbọ̀wò lẹ́nu mi dáadáa. Jíẹ̀ ọkọ̀ Pertinence fẹ́ gangan. Fún mi láyọ̀ yé. Ayọ̀ ìgbàlà ni mo fẹ́. Tí n bá ti ní sàn, inú mi yàdùn ara mi ayá gágá. Yẹ́nlẹ́ náà wọ́n ní jẹ́ Pertinence fẹ́ gangan àbọ̀wò lẹ́nu mi dáadáa.
fún mi láyọ̀ yé.
Ayọ̀ ìgbàlà ni mo fẹ́.
Jẹ́ kó débi.
Fi fún mi o, kò ì tí tó. Fi fún mi o, kò ì tí tó.
Kùmìnì tá ni. Everybody say. Kí ló wí?
Appreciation. Mo dúpẹ́ oníbu ọ̀rẹ́ bàbá gbọ́ pẹ́ mi.
Appreciation.
Mo dúpẹ́ oníbu ọ̀rẹ́ bàbá gbọ́ pẹ́ mi.
Ẹ̀dá tó bá máa rò jílẹ̀.
Ló lè mọ ọpẹ́ dá èmi yóò pé ọ̀gá Olúwa.
Ẹ̀dá tó bá máa rò jílẹ̀.
Ló lè mọ ọpẹ́ dá èmi yóò pé ọ̀gá Olúwa.
Àsìkò tí lọ ilé ti tó lọ, ṣan tí ó rí, àwọn òun lẹ́nu ìran lá sí. Sọ pé mo wá rí fún wọn ọlọ́lá. Ẹni olúwa ṣe lóore ló máa jó ló máa yàn sọ lọ́rùn ọba tó dá wá sí dòdò. Ṣan lọ jíjọ ọpẹ́ ó ń jíjọ ọpẹ́ ọlọ́run bá. Ìmọ̀lẹ̀ tó tàn sínú òkun mi ògo ni forúkọ rẹ̀.
Láyé rẹ̀ kò sí o. Ìwọ ni kò ní ọmọ.
Mo wá rí fún wọn o ọlọ́lá. Ṣọ́nà ní tèmi gidi gan. Ó pa kúrú mọ́ kí ló wí.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Sàn
Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
ọmọ ọmọdé mọ̀ wá lé.
Ó jó dáadáa. Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
Òní tèmi.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Ó pa kúrú yé.
Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
Ó jó dodo.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
Ó pa kúrú mọ́.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Ó jó dáadáa.
Ó yá ṣéwù bọ̀bọ̀ ṣéwù bọ̀bọ̀. Ṣéwù bọ̀bọ̀ ṣéwù bọ̀bọ̀ ṣéwù bọ̀bọ̀. Gbogbo ẹni tó bá yọ́nú sí ẹ. Ọ̀dẹ̀ wà lóò ní tèmi gangan. Àwọn òun lẹ́nu mi dandan. Ojú ti yàlù officially. Gbogbo ẹni tó bá yọ́nú sí ẹ. Ó ṣojú ìyọ́nú ọlọ́run ọba ìyọ́nú ọlọ́run ọba ìyọ́nú ọlọ́run ọba òun lẹ́wọ̀n. Àánú lórí gbà.
Adé orí ọ̀kí.
Aago mẹ́fà ti lù eléyìí tó lọ. Mo yìnyín lógo. Mo yìnyín lógo. Ibi yẹn sì mí dé. Ẹ mọ̀ pé mo lè débẹ̀ o. Mo yìnyín lógo. Yé sọ pé bàbá mo wá yìnyín lógo.
bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ó ti rẹ́dí. Ó yá, bàbá mo wá yíyan lógo. Bàbá mo wá yíyan lógo. Ó jẹ́ káyé di mí mọ́lẹ̀. Jésù mo wá yíyan lógo. Ó jẹ́ káyé di mí mọ́lẹ̀. Kí ló wí? Bàbá mo wá yíyan lógo. Ó jẹ́ káyé di mí mọ́lẹ̀. Jésù mo wá yíyan lógo. Ó jẹ́ káyé di mí mọ́lẹ̀.